The Sando 100 begins in 3, 2, 1, go. And off we go, and I already pressed the wrong button because I paused. Woo! And good afternoon, elites. Hello and welcome along, my friend. I mean, your word's epic. I don't necessarily know whether I will find this epic, at least by the end of it. I think if I don't end up in a straitjacket at the end of this, that's probably a success. But here we go, run 1 of 100. Making the standard cycle, 32 seconds. Oop. Missing the jump. Oh no, I fell off the platform. So run 1 is already pretty much dictating how this is going to go. Tails, will you please come down? Thank you. Hey Builds, welcome along. Thank you for the contribution to the community challenge. Be able to take world record for Sando 8. I mean, possibly. Although, I'm not sure anyone can catch Clov, to be honest. He seems to have the IL strats nailed. Hey! 1 of 1 times I've made that jump now. Hooray! Oh, dearie me. But yeah, this should be interesting. I mean, at the very least, by the end of it, I'd like to be able to get the early cycle consistently, but, I mean, it's anyone's guess at this point, isn't it? Just to let you know, we are running this on the latest version, so we can fight the boss to defeat him quicker, which we will be doing. Oh, I missed it. Yeah, it's not going under. So that was a really slow first run. 2 minutes into the boss area. Not a good start. The other thing to say is that I have a new command for my Cloud bot. Every time I intentionally kill Tails, you can do ! Tails rip. And it will add 1 death to the count. Oh, that was a good start, wasn't it? There we go. Tails, you want to go die? There you go. Bye bye, Tails. Tails rip. And here we go into number 2. Yeah, we're going to be adding a lot to that count today. Right, let's try it this way. Oh. Okay, I really don't like that strat. I don't know why others do it, but I definitely don't like it. Oop. Oh my god, if everyone's going to be like this, it's going to take more than 6 hours, that's for sure. Do, do, do. Do, 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 do. So yeah, how are your days going, everyone? Having a good Monday. I hope you are. Oh, I didn't make it up there again. I thought I'd try the drop dash and it didn't work. Tails, come on. Threego has too much money. You have nobody to blame except yourself and the people who subbed. Yeah, I'm blaming you, Builds. You are one of those people. By the way, Threego, happy birthday for yesterday. I hope you had a nice day. How did it go? How was the shopping? Hope you kept nice and safe and socially distant while enjoying yourself all the same. Hey, 2 of 2. Got yourself a new setup. Nice. Yeah, I was streaming earlier. We got PB and then I threw away a sub 45 on Death Egg 2 and then I threw away a sub 46 the exact same way. Oh, and a mini fridge. Mini fridges are always important, especially for long gaming sessions. Yay, made it under. That was a cycle earlier. But yeah, we did an early morning stream to kind of limber up elites, you know. I don't know whether or not that has technically worked. So far, it's not. I mean, on the plus side, at least we can defeat the boss a bit quicker on this version. There we go. And another one for the count. Bye-bye, Tails. That's 2 in. 98 to go. God help me. Thank you, elites, for adding to the tally. Oh. Sonic could stop moonwalking for a second. Well, at least we didn't fall down there. There's a plus. So we're going to get a normal cycle here. Haven't touched the game for a few days now, I'll probably suck at it. Yeah, that's kind of how I feel every time I don't play it for a few days. I feel like I've forgotten all the important bits, you know? Hey, we didn't fall down there either. Ah, missed it. I really need to get better at doing that one. Oh, Sonic. Could have made that cycle. Sonic, please. Hey, 3 of 3. I swear it's the controller. I had so many problems doing that with the DualShock 4, but I don't seem to have any problems with the 8-bit do. It's not to say I'm going to get it every time, but it's certainly less problematic than it ever was with the DualShock. Which, as you guys know, I used to continuously fail. Continuously. Last Thursday, oof. Oh, I don't think I'm going to make this. Nope. You bought an M30, good man. And a DisplayPort adapter for a second monitor, and I have like 125 left. Yeah, fair enough. I mean, I would say, if it were me in that position, 3Go, save the money until you find something you want. It can be very tempting once you have money to spend on things, to just spend it on anything you can find. And then the time when you actually want it for something specific, it's not there. So that's always kind of been my own personal mantra, is to, you know, just because you have the money, don't look for somewhere to spend it. Just wait until there's something you want. Bye, Tails. That's my only satisfaction after doing each of these runs, is just killing Tails at the end. Oh, and he's just going to hover in midair. So this is on the latest version. And yes, the boss is easier on this one. Ah. So far not making the early cycle on any of these. We need more Tails deaths around here. We absolutely do. Tails is an absolute little sod. And he definitely needs to die more. Except for the times when we need him. Phase straight through it. Yay, made it. Oh, didn't make that though, but that's fine. Ah, no, I missed my jump. It's okay, it's okay. We recovered. Yeah, made it again. I've got to try the drop dash strat on that one, because Ailish uses it and it seems to work. Around 4.5 hours. Well, that's news to me in the best possible way. I haven't actually calculated it. I've done a very rough sum in my head that basically says, if it takes this long, roughly how long is it going to actually take? And, And yeah, I haven't actually sat there and actually worked it out. So my estimate of somewhere between 5 and 6 hours is pure guesswork. So if you're saying about 4.5 hours, honestly, that's the best news I've heard so far. Especially as we're only 4 into 100. Oh dear. What do you reckon for next GDQ? Do you reckon they'll accept the Sando 100? Donation incentive. I don't think so. There we go. Bye bye, Tails. Oof. Oh, that's not the right one, but... Oh no, that's definitely not the right one. That's the one. Whoops. HUDs can't menu properly. Run invalid. Start again. It's fine. Technically haven't broken the rules. We did it on time bonus. We stayed in Act 1. Those are the 2 main rules. You must stay in Act 1 at all times. And you must wait until the time bonus is done. Oh, too early. Yep. That's the other thing I've noticed with this controller, actually. When I actually make that bit, I jump too early on the platform, which is really weird. I need to retime that for myself. I'm guessing it's because half time I don't expect it. But yeah, that means we're 10 seconds behind on the cycles. Whoops. Didn't jump enough. We're still making the block before a minute. Oh, Sonic. I mean, I would say builds definitely assume worst case scenario. When it comes to me, always assume worst case scenario. Hey, you can drop dash there. Nice. All I can say is thank goodness I have the new controller. But yeah, my day's not been going particularly well. Obviously, this morning's stream was good. You know, we had a PB and everything, and that's always something to be celebrated. But it wasn't the PB that I could have got twice. Like, sub 45 was definitely there. Lost it on Death Egg. Sub 46 was there. Really lost it on Death Egg. And then I went out. Last day of Help Out to Eat Out here in the UK, so where the government's basically paying half your bill, 50% of your bill for you, if you eat out at a restaurant. I thought, you know what, I've still got a gift card from Nando's from 6 months ago. I absolutely freaking love Nando's. It's my favourite in the world. They're participating. I thought, not only do I get a free meal, but it's half price as well. Went to Nando's, and lo and behold, their virtual queue was already full for the day. Despite the fact you have to physically go to the restaurant to get the QR code to join the virtual queue. I was absolutely furious. So I didn't get my chicken. So I'm not particularly happy. This day's not been going well. 5 down, 95 to go. That means we are 1/20th of the way through. Wasn't the best starts. No. Is it just me, or are these runs getting worse the more I do? I'm not even making the normal cycles now. Ugh. I think my new sub goal is going to be to not have sub goals. Because they result in me doing things I don't like. Oh, come on, Sonic. There we go. Thank you. Okay. Midway between 3 and 2:30 is about 4.5 hours. Cool. Yeah, let's see where we are after 10 runs. That will give us should give us a fairly accurate estimation, I reckon. Oh no, I do want that one. Whoops. Forgot where I was then. Oh, I should have rolled. I bet I didn't hit the checkpoint. No, I didn't. God damn it, first death. Rip HUDs. I should have done a rip HUDs, shouldn't I? Or a HUDs rip. Do a death count. You're joking. Joey got a sub 30 on... I'm guessing that's on Classic, right? No way. Christ, he's done like, what, 4,500 plus attempts? Jesus. That is huge. Massive congrats to him. I'm really gutted I missed it for whatever trash this is that I'm doing. Because that's phenomenal. I mean, it's got to be said, like, there is no one possibly on this planet better at OG Sonic than Joey, right? Sando 100, Arcania. We're doing this 100 times. I cannot believe Joey got sub 30. That's unreal. Yeah, run 6 is a bit slow because I died on those spikes we just went past. So I lost a good minute. And I expect that to happen a fair few more times. Oh. Yeah, we're doing the Sando 100 in some sort of celebration. I mean, I don't really know if this is how people are supposed to celebrate, but in celebration of getting Twitch affiliate and reaching an unspecified number of subscribers that I hadn't actually decided before we got subscribers. It was definitely going to be less than 10, and we got more than 10, so yeah, it's the Sando 100. It's probably the only sub goal that's ever been done where we've met the sub goal without the goal having been predetermined. Oh, that was rubbish. Thank you, Tails. Good boy. For that one, I won't kill you this one. There you go. You can survive because you got the first hit. It is. Good boy. Good boy. On to run number 7. I've got to be honest, this is definitely one of the weirder ways I've spent a bank holiday Monday. Gonna go into work tomorrow. Oh, so what did you do with your extra day off? Well, I ran the same level over 100 times in a row. Technically over 100 times, so I died on one of them. All in the name of entertainment? Don't know if that's what you'd call it, but hey ho. I think updating the Arcana pack is definitely a great idea. Oh, you know what I should have done? Had a sweepstake on which run of the 100 would be the fastest. Anyone want to get their bets in now? On which individual run out of 100, numbers 1 to 100 in chat, which one do you think at the end of this will have been the fastest? And I will check the splits afterwards. Man, I'm genuinely so thrilled for Joey. I know he's been after that for so long. $135, not bad. Certainly faster than the first one. Nice. Ah, I got hit by the block. I should make normal cycle here. There he is. Oh, didn't land on the block. Nice. Oh, just missed it. Oh, that's the first one we've missed. So, run 8, the first time we missed that jump. Oh. Doo-doo. Yeah, under the block, nice. Although I need to be careful now because I've got no rings. I could really do without dying on this boss. So run 8 has a little bit of trepidation. Hello. $29.57. My goodness. That is a crazy time. I know how close he's come in recent days as well. That's unbelievable. That's genuinely unbelievable. Tails rip. Yeah, he is. Yeah, undisputed. The king of classic Sonic. So I need to buy like one of those Stream Deck things just so I can have a Tails rip button on it. That'd be a worthy investment, wouldn't it? Like spending, what, 100 plus quid just so I can have a button that increments a count. Yay! Finally got the jump, but I don't think it's going to be fast enough for the early cycle. No. Oh. That wasn't good. There we go. Saved by the platform. Oops. So is Joey still doing runs at the moment then, or is he, now he's got the sub 30, has he finished it? Because I know he needs to move on to air at some point. I think he said once he got the sub 30 he'd consider moving on to air. We got no rings again. Need to be careful. Hello. He's doing a Tails run. Nice. Yeah, he's going to do it. I thought so. I love that he's doing a Tails run, as you put it. In the quote marks. Poof. Fair play to him. I mean, in fairness, I think he's basically made what was already an unsaleable goal even more so now. Like, I can't imagine anyone getting close to that anymore. Oh, yes, we made the early cycle. Now to not screw it up. Nearly screwed it up. Hey, 127. Oh no, I never go to. I always forget to go further there. That might be the quickest I think I've ever done Sando 1 at all. Just full stop. That was really fast for me. Hello. Do, do, do. Tails. I won't send an update after I'm done with all levels. Huh? You won't send an update after doing all the levels? Okay. Hey. So after 10 runs, 27-27. Elite's works out to be about 4 hours and 40 minutes. God help me. Either way, I still look forward to getting it, Arcania. I don't know if you noticed, I actually made your pack a channel points thing on this one, so if people want to hear your awesome music, your awesome mod pack, they can do by spending channel points. I thought it was a really cool way of doing it. I don't think I made it too expensive either. Well, I can't remember 100% right now, if I'm honest. Ah, second time we missed that jump. Yeah, I wanted to make it, you know, a reasonable price because I do actually want to hear it. I do want people to spend their points on it. Ooh, 2 more changes. Exciting times. What have you changed? Do tell. Oh, I forgot to open the window in now. I'm going to have to do it when I get to the golem on the next one. You have to be super quick about it. What do I call him the golem? It's not called the golem, isn't he? He's called the guardian. That's it. Tails just dying over and over and over. Ah, yeah, that's a good shout. That's a really good shout. I mean, if that's the one you want to have heard more anyway, because obviously, you know, we don't play Marble Garden 2. Oh. At least not on the glitched runs. Which, to be honest, if you're listening, if myself or Ben are playing it, That's pretty much all we do at the moment. Oh, only just made that. Oh, that was a tight squeeze. Ah, just missed it. Oh, the song's more fitting than Puyo Puyo Sun. Yeah. I mean, I can't exactly call myself a music connoisseur. I just like listening to music. You know, you are very much the artist slash producer who knows that stuff. At the end of the day, it's your music pack, it's what you want, so if you think it suits it better, then fair enough. Back in 2 secs, hang on. Sorry about that. Need some fresh air in here. Whew. And we're back. There we go. Alice! Welcome along, thank you for the raid. Hello and welcome to you and your viewers. It is the Sando 100! Yes, we are running the Sando 100. We are 12 runs in. We've just finished run 12 of 100 of Sandopolis Act 1. Goodbye, Tails. That's run 12 finished. So yeah, for all you lovely people that have just joined from Alice's stream, by the way, I hope the tutorials went well. I hope you're... Oh, sorry, it wasn't tutorials. It was marathon recordings, wasn't it? I hope they continued to go well for you. And congratulations, by the way, on your PB during the recording. Good work. Yeah, for those of you wondering what on earth is going on here and why Huds has lost his mind, for a start, you are correct. Huds has lost his mind. You PB'd Tails as well. Hooray! It's been a day for PBs, hasn't it? Joe, I don't know if you know, Alice, Joey just got his sub 30 in S3K Classic. He got a 29.57. Unbelievable, isn't it? Yeah, so what are we doing here? We are running Sandopolis 1 100 times. This is a celebration of two things. One, that I reached Twitch affiliate. And two, it was going to be a subscriber goal, but I hadn't actually determined what the goal was going to be by the time that we got a load of subscribers. Because Sibab came in and gifted a load, and also Bills and Dadem gifted one, Build subscribed, and Ben subscribed. Basically, it was going to be less than 10, and we ended up with 14 within 5 minutes of my first stream as Twitch affiliate. So at that point, it's like, great, we've definitely met the goal that I haven't set yet. And I promised I'd do the Sando 100 if we met said goal that I hadn't set. So here we are. We're running the Sando 100. By current estimates, it looks like it's going to take around about 4.5 to 4 3/4 hours. So yeah, I've got another 4 hours of this at the moment. God help me. And that's assuming I don't die and I don't make that many mistakes. So... yeah, that's what we're doing this evening. Please save me. Yep. You read that right, Cygnus. The Sando 100. Oh, dear. So for any of you wondering how this all started, because this is basically an extension of the Sando 8. I have to go to work. Yeah, to be honest, that's probably a wiser option, going to work. Have fun at work, Cygnus. Not a problem. Have a good day. Yeah, so if any of you are wondering how all of this madness started, it started 4 weeks ago when I first started streaming on Twitch. It's nearly 24-hour Blue Sphere. I mean, to be honest, I think I'd prefer to do 24-hour Blue Sphere, but there we go. Especially now we're only 13 runs in. Oh, God. 87 to go. So, what effectively happened was, I decided I wanted to join the Sonic 3 Air tournament. I'd never streamed before. I'd never speedrun a game before. But, you know, I thought, hey, I want to learn, I want to do something, this would be the perfect time to start. So I literally just got my stream ready, I started it, and I did a run of Sonic 3 Air. It was essentially glitchless. I hadn't learned any of the glitches, I hadn't learned how to do like the level skips with last checkpoint and all that. We just ran it through, and bless Elite, you know, he was the one who was there. I did this stream at like stupid o'clock in the morning UK time because I couldn't sleep. And Elite stuck with me throughout it, and that was my very first stream. The second stream I did, I implemented like all the last checkpoint skips. So effectively, Sando 1 in Sando 2 and Lava Reef 1 in Lava Reef 2. Except I still didn't know the routes for Sando. And that resulted in me dying a fair bit. So I game overed a couple of times, but the worst thing about it was that if you game over in Act 2, of course you have to start on Act 1 again. And it basically ended up with me running Sando 1 8 times to get through the level. Which of course then people like Builds started to meme and essentially bully me about, which is fine. It's not bullying, it's banter. But you know, they'd give me a bit of a ribbing for it, and every time they came in my stream after, they'd be like, oh, how many times did you run Sando this time, Huds? And it was like, yeah, this is like run 3 of 8, and it would become like the 1 of 8, 2 of 8 kind of thing. And Ben would give me a ribbing as well. And it basically just became this whole thing around me about the fact that I ran Sandopolis 8 times to beat the level. I then decided that would actually make for quite a fun little category extension. You know, it's a little bit of a meme run. So I created the Sando 8. You run Sandopolis 1 8 times in a row as fast as possible. It's harder than it sounds. Sandopolis is a finicky little level. It's very technical. It requires some very fine movement, and you are constantly chasing cycles throughout the level. It's not one where you can just run it as fast as possible and it doesn't matter if you miss stuff. On this one, if you miss something, you miss a cycle. If you miss a cycle, you lose time, and a lot of it. You know, between 4 and 5 seconds, depending on where you are in the level. So it really can have a huge effect to make a small mistake. And yeah, I ran it for a little bit of fun, and then Builds ran it, and then Elites ran it, and Alis has run it, and Ben has run it, and Clov has run it. And more people are running the Sando 8, and it's kind of becoming a thing. We joke about the fact that the Sando 8 has now had more runs of it completed, or sorry, not runs completed, but it's had more people do it than the Tails bad ending glitched run in Air. This is more popular than Tails. So anyway, that was the Sando 8. It's still a thing. I'm still trying to get it added to leaderboards as a proper category extension. In the meantime, this is the Sando 100, so it's basically like the Sando 8, but 100 times, which, you know, makes it infinitely worse. Sorry, Alis, I knew you'd hate me saying that. I'm guessing that's about the whole Tails thing. Current world record is set by Clov. I think it's around 17 minutes. It's absolutely insane. Hey, Liam, welcome along. Hey, Hib. Oh, the Sando Centurion. That would have been good, wouldn't it? Oh, why didn't you say that before? I could have done that. Although I suppose it's a bit like the Indy 500, isn't it? This is just the Sando 100. Yeah, Alis gets it. It's more meme-worthy. But yeah, welcome along, guys. Good to see you. Mug. 1842. There you go. Current world record for the Sando 8 is 1842 by Clov. For any of you guys who are interested in running it for whatever reason, the rules are very simple. Run Sandopolis Act 1 8 times in a row. You restart Act once the time bonus has finished counting, so once you hear like the ka-ching noise. The only other rule is you must stay in Act 1. If you restart last checkpoint and end up in Act 2, you got to exit out and go back into Act 1. Okay, you have to stay in Act 1. And yeah, just run it 8 times, and the timer stops when you... I did the wrong thing. Restart Act. There we go. And the timer stops on the final time bonus after 8 rounds of it. So that is the Sando 8. Other than that, it's relatively simple because it's pretty much, well, it is a glitchless level. There's no glitches for them. It's just all about good movement and good timing. But yeah, need to make sure you restart Act. Obviously, if you die in a level, you're just still in that one. You just keep going. Oh, yes! Early cycle. Whoa! We'll practice 3 games of 2 different marathons. My word. Hey! We've reached 1 million score, got another life. That will actually come in useful, because if I get squished by spikes, I could end up game overing. Ah, jump was too early. Tails, please. Thank you. But yeah, my wife also thinks I'm nuts when I told her I'm going to play the same level and over for almost 5 hours. She thought I'd lost my mind. Okay. Did I just clip through that? I was too busy looking at chat and suddenly I wasn't where I expected to be. I don't know how to pronounce that. Is it just MNOLTH or is it like Mnoth? I don't know. But thank you for the follow, my friend. Regardless. If you want to tell me in chat how to pronounce your name correctly, I will say it correctly. Mnoth. No, Mnoth. Mnoth? Mnoth. I don't know. Oh, is it Monolith? Oh, cool. See, I'm rubbish at usernames and stuff. Monolith. There you go. Sorry. I just completely butchered your username on stream. I apologise. Oh, dear. But thank you for the follow. There's me going, doing weird things with my mouth. And also him. That emote is awesome. Oh, dear. There we go. Run 16 done. So that's 2 Sando 8s back to back we've now done. Hey, Buster. How you doing? I mean, you say you gotta love the Sando 100. I don't think by the time I get to run 100 I will be feeling the same. But I'll be honest, it's going to be you guys in chat that keeps me sane throughout the next 4 hours. So I'm very grateful you guys are here. And yeah, it's all fantastic. Yeah, I'm not doing too bad. I'm at the moment still sane. We don't need the straight jacket just yet. The hands are holding up with the new controller, so we're okay. We're okay. I have both the Cannon Monster and to drink, and I got some Whisper Bites as well. So, you know, worst case, I can always fall back on chocolate and caffeine. Little game to see if they get it right. You know what throws people off is normally if you have a name like that and you leave out all the vowels, your brain will naturally fill them in. Because there's one vowel in there with the O, it completely threw me off. I think if it was just MNLTH, I probably would have got it. Ah, too early on the jump. But yeah, it's definitely a good one. I like it. I think it's an awesome username. Yeah, there's a couple of commands to explain what's going on. If you do !Sando 100 in chat, that'll explain what's going on now. If you're interested in this music, by the way, that you're hearing over and over and over again, if you do !Music, that will give you the link to Longest Solo Ever, who is the guy who makes this music. I probably should have put in a better explanation about that. I mean, if you do !Sando 8, that actually explains what the Sando 8 is as well. Which basically is just a long case of me being rubbish at this game. But, you know, we all love bot stuff, right? Oh, the other new bot thing that I should tell you guys about, which we will use in a second, or you guys can use, !Tails Rip. Every time I intentionally kill Tails, like this... By Tails, you can do !Tails Rip, and it will add another one to the death counter. Because I thought it'd be fun to keep track of how many times I intentionally kill Tails. There you go. Thank you, elites. So yeah, that one is on a global cooldown, just in case a couple of people do it at the same time. But yeah, like I said, I mean, it's up to you guys in chat how to do it, but for me, I'm generally counting it as intentional deaths. The times where I actually try to kill him and do. Because obviously, as we all know, Tails can die a lot, most often by accident. But it's the ones where you really try for it that's the best. And that reminds me, I need to clip my Angel Island 1. I finally got the death in Angel Island 1 earlier, where you kill Tails under the monitor, and I was really pleased about it. It was so sadistic in such a funny way. Yeah, I really need to clip that, just for the lols. And that's what gave me the idea of doing the Tails death counter. That's alright, at least. It doesn't have to be a perfect count. Just a bit of fun. I'm waiting until, like, you know, 6 months later when that counter's up in the thousands and people realise that I've probably committed, like, some kind of, like, international crime. Oops. Hey, well, we're getting a little bit better at this. At least we're getting the 130 X's consistently. Gonna have to do another calculation after run 20 and have another estimate of where we're gonna be. I'll have my phone at the ready. Also, can I just say to all you guys in chat as well, I want to thank Elites very much and a lot, because it's Elites that designed the logo. So thank you very much for that, Elites. I really appreciate it. It's awesome. Because you've got to have a logo for a special one, haven't you? Yeah. All on brand with the Sonic 3 theming. I do many useless things. Not useless at all. So we just missed the early cycle because we got stopped by the block earlier. Oh no. Did not jump high enough. Up we go. Let's try that again. That's better. Oh, I missed the jump again. So somehow I'm getting worse at doing that jump. Who'd have thunk it? Oh dear. Cool. Yeah. See, if I was sensible, I would have thought about this in advance, and had Joey stream up while I was doing this. So during the bits where I have to wait, I kind of just check on how he's getting on. Whoops. The nice thing is, though, because obviously you have to wait for the pyramid to come up, you do get a breather each time. So you get sort of, you know, 15, 20 seconds, just do any little bits you need to, which is pretty good. Nice. Go on, Tails, you can die again. Every time. Oh, he is doing a Tails run. So I'm just checking out Joey doing a Tails run. That's run 19. Almost a fifth of the way there. Almost. I mean, it's like in a marathon. It's like when you run a marathon and you've been running for ages and ages and you think, oh God, I'm out of breath. Oh, you know, I've got to be close. And then you see like you're at mile marker 5 of like however many it is in a marathon. Like 23, isn't it? Or 24? I think it's 24.2 in a marathon. Like you get to mile marker 5 and you think, what? 5? I've been going forever. I'm out of breath. I did that once actually. I ran the 10K, which was okay. Did it in 1 hour and 1 second, which was unbelievably annoying. Yeah, it's one thing to get a time like, you know, over an hour, but for it to be 1 hour and 1 second, and that's the fastest I've ever done 10K, that really irritated me. And then I did the half marathon afterwards, and honestly, it got to a point where I was like an hour and a half in, and I thought, can't be that much further than a 10K, can it? And it was like mile marker 6 of 13. And I was like, what? Yeah, that was the moment I realised I had messed up. Because at that time I already had blisters, my feet were bleeding, I was in a lot of pain, and I was like, there's no way I'm going to be able to complete this. Quickly give Joey a little congrats in his chat. Oh, bye Tails. Whoops. I'm going to have to watch it back. Obviously, I'm going to watch back the VOD of Joey's new PB/world record. But I hope his chat went absolutely ballistic. Because I know they did with the Sonic 2 one with like all the chunguses and everything. And I seriously hope they went absolutely ballistic for it. I'm sure they did. Yeah, that's 2 I've now missed. I missed Ben's last night, his PB and 3 seconds off world record last night. I've now missed Joey's as well. But I've missed both of Joey's. It's all good. Hey, early cycle. Nice. Do, 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 do. He's going to do S3K Tails. Someone remind him that he needs to do air. Like, he has entered the tournament. He needs to start practicing air. I mean, well, let's be honest. He doesn't need to practice air. I mean, you know, Joey is the king of S3K. But certainly the glitches, he needs to just be aware of what they are. In fact, what am I even saying? He probably knows them already and will have no trouble doing them. I shouldn't try and second guess an absolute champ like Joey. Otherwise, we're all doomed. I mean, let's be fair, Alis. The moment Joey decided that he was going to enter the air tourney, we were all doomed already. I mean, irrespective of the fact that we have Clov and Ben to contend with. So, we are 20 runs complete. This is run number 21. Thank you, Tails. You get to live for this one because you got the hit that I missed. Sweet. Let's see where that leaves us a second. Let's do that, that one. What was it? We'll call it 53. We'll round it up. 53 times 5. 265, 624. That's going to be about 4 hours, 25 minutes at the moment on current pace. Which means I have another 3.5 hours to go. At the very least, I can guarantee that this is a record that no one will take away from me. I mean, unless, you know, Ben or Clov or Alis or just about anyone else decides that they have nothing better to do for 4 hours. It's kind of like Big John when he does sort of like, what's he calls it? Like, what's he on now? Like the Sonic 20 or the Sonic 30 or something silly now. You underestimate how much I value my time. Hey, Ben. Oh, dear. Don't take this away from... See, that would be the ultimate insult, right? If I get this today and tomorrow someone takes the record already. It would have all been for nothing. I mean, you'd hope after this I wouldn't ever screw up Sando again, but you know. I'll gladly let you have this one. Oh, how kind of you, Ben. Thank you so much. I'm so glad you'll let me have this one. Okay, that was new. You'll be able to get one. Sando will be godlike. Have you seen these splits? There is nothing godlike about these. I still can't make early cycle reliably. And don't forget, this is going to get worse the more we go on, because I'm going to get tired and my hand's going to hurt. At least that's my excuse. That'll be good. We have time elsewhere to get. Also, Ben, I don't know if you know or saw earlier, Alis got another PB while recording for her marathon submissions. Both a Sonic and Tails and a Tails PB. They were good PBs as well. Alis, I caught the end of yours. I think I caught you just as you were... Where were you at the time? I think it was just before Sando, wasn't it? Because, yeah, I noticed you were doing the recording, Alis, and you probably wondered why I was asking such weird questions, like, Huds surely knows the answer to this. And obviously, I know because you were doing the recording, you might have wanted some questions to, like, give you an opportunity to explain some of the mechanics and stuff. So I hope you understood that. Like, when I was asking you, like, oh, how do you do Sando 1 in Sando 2? Like, obviously I know. But I thought it might help you out, you know, having some questions in there to ask during your marathon recording. Oh, you've been out for the past hour and a half. Hang on, what do you mean you've been out for that? You don't go out. All you do is, like, watch people on Twitch and stream stuff on Twitch. Yeah, I figured you probably did get it. Also, that's a little thing I picked up from you, A-List, doing the drop dash down there. I saw you do that. I thought, oh, the drop dash does make it up. I've never done that before. So I'm now incorporating that into my run here. So thank you for that tip. You went to Lidl's in Sweden? See, I'm not so sure the whole daughter thing and stuff is real. I think you make this up to make it sound like you're not just on Twitch all the time. Do the drop dash sounds like some kind of postmodern dance, though. Something that you expect people to shout out in a 90s disco. Everybody do the drop dash. Just people like flopping on the floor and trying to spin. Sip up! How's it going? Just so everyone knows, while Ben and Builds and Dad M are to blame, the real reason this is happening today is Sibarb's fault. So everyone can blame him for this. How you doing, Sibarb? It's good to see you, my friend. Welcome along. We are running the Sando 100 in mostly your honour for the gift subscriptions. Hashtag blame Sibarb. Run 24. We are almost a quarter of the way through this. Not a problem at all, Alice. Enjoy the rest of your evening. I'm sure I'll see you around at some point. Thank you for the good luck. This is a cursed stream and a cursed run. My target is 403 to beat your All Stories PB. Oh my goodness. I mean, it's doable. I'm behind pace at the moment, but we had a really bad first 10 runs. So it is doable. Certainly my second 10 runs were a lot faster than my first 10. So fair enough, everyone's seen it. That's the target to beat. 4 hours and 3 minutes. Which is what Alice got in All Stories. Oh man, now I'm really up against it. I now need a perfect 3 hours. Has anyone ever said that before? Oh yeah, it's doable. I just need a perfect 3 hours. I used to really love Sando. Well, in fact, no. I started off hating Sando, and then I grew to love it, and now I'm growing to hate it again. But yeah, we're getting the 130s consistently now, which is cool. Yeah, but the UK loves DIY, don't forget that. Us Brits love DIY. So the idea of buying furniture and having to assemble it ourselves? I mean, my flat is entirely IKEA. Like, I'm not even joking. The wardrobe behind me is IKEA. The desk that I'm sat on right now is IKEA. Whoops, that was early. The desk I'm sat on is IKEA. Literally, the shelf up there is IKEA. In fact, what this desk is sitting on is IKEA. Everything in my flat is IKEA. I have a set of drawers there from IKEA. I've got that down there from IKEA. Billy Book. I don't have the Billy bookcase. I don't have a bookcase because I don't read books. Because I suck. What's a book? But yeah, I love nothing more than going to IKEA and buying something and putting it together. In fact, I was at IKEA just Saturday buying a picture frame for my lovely wife, for she had a painting done and wanted it framed. So I bought her one of those really nice kind of like acrylic ones that you see at like art museums and stuff. And framed it for her. Oops. Yeah. I flippin' love IKEA. It's the best. Affordable for us millennials. Do 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 do. Yeah, the wardrobe behind me is packs. Oh my goodness, that was expensive. So expensive, but so good. So it's a 2.5 meter wide. I love the fact, by the way, that during a Sando stream, I'm now talking about IKEA. It's great. Yeah, it's a 2.5 meter wide wardrobe in half meter increments with the doors. So this side here is mine. That side is the wife's. The middle bit is shared, where like the laundry basket is and some storage and stuff. But it's got all the lights on it. It's all controlled by the Amazon Echo. I won't say the name because otherwise it'll trigger her. It's pretty cool. It arrived on a pallet, which was interesting to then have to carry up a flight of stairs. Well, 2 flights of stairs actually. And it took me an entire weekend to assemble, and I was in my absolute element. I loved it. 88 packages it came in, I think, overall. The flat was just full of cardboard screws and, you know, just other like bits of plastic. It's awesome. 2 weekends to put it together. Oh, sorry, not 2 weekends, a whole weekend, 2 days. So much fun. Right, we're a quarter of the way through. 1 hour, 5 minutes and 9 seconds, which means I need to find at the moment about 15 minutes over the remaining 3 quarters in order to beat Alice's time. So we need a really good second quarter here. The irony being is that this has taken about as long as a typical American football quarter. And yet we've seen a lot more action. Whee! Oh, just missed the early cycle. By the way, does anyone else ever get Lidl and Aldi mixed up? Because I do. I can never remember. We got both of them where I live. And despite the fact I know which one does what stuff, I never get them the right way. Oh, whoops. I can never get them the right way round. It drives my missus insane. Like, oh yeah, I bought this from Aldi. No, you didn't. It's from Lidl. What's the difference? Not in Sweden. Oh, that's a shame. Howdy, gang. Hey, another 130. We're getting these consistently now. I'm quite happy with this. This is also the point that I realise I've accidentally like missed a number in my splits. We get to like run 88 and it goes straight to run 90. I'm just there like, no. I'm fairly certain they're correct. I did give them a quick glance over. Oh, talking of splits, Ben, would you mind doing me a favour, please? Which is, could I please have a copy of your gold splits for S3S, Sonic and Tails Glitched, and also your PB splits, so your splits for your PB run? Purely because I just want to compare against mine. I mean, I could go through and just make a note of them all, but I'm being really lazy, so sorry. But I just want to compare them against mine so I can see where I'm losing huge chunks of time, so I know which levels to kind of focus my time on getting better on. I mean, I know I'm losing huge chunks of time across the entire run, don't get me wrong, but there must be some I'm losing more time than others, where it's like, it should be fairly easy, I suppose, for me to kind of find 20 seconds here or 25 seconds there with a bit of practice, you know, by like running the game or running the level 100 times. If that's not too much trouble, and if you don't mind, that is. It's just what I remember. Obviously, don't feel you have to do it. If you do want to do it, that is. Don't feel you have to do it straight away. It's no rush thing. And obviously, if you don't want to do it, again, that's also fine. Oh, I keep forgetting to jump over that. That's my new thing. I keep forgetting to do. Sorry, Ben. Yeah, it was. Yeah, what I was saying, Ben, if it's okay with you and you don't mind doing it and it's not a rush thing, would you mind if sending me a copy of both your gold splits and your splits from your PB last night? Just because I want to compare them to my own to see where I'm losing massive chunks of time so that I know, like, a given level I need to focus on because there's sort of like 20 seconds here or 30 seconds there. It just saves me having to go through and watch all and make note of the times individually. Again, assuming you're happy with that. You don't have to do it if you don't want to. Thank you, Tails. You get to live on this one. Oh, fair enough. If you're happy with that. Yeah, if you're happy to send me the LSS file, that'd be great. Thank you very much. Muchly appreciated. Do 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 do. Ooh, nope. There we go. I mean, the irony being I lost more time going back to hit the end of that sound than I would if I just carried on. Yeah, you know what I mean. Do 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 do. Okay, so we're definitely not getting an early cycle. Can we make the normal one? Yes, we probably can. There we go. Nice and easy. Thank you, Spikes. You got me. Oh, no. Tails, please. Thank you. Oh, first time we missed that in a while, isn't it? That was pathetic. Oh, what was that? Hi 70D, yeah, I'm an hour 15 into this stream, an hour and 11 into the run, and we've just made it a quarter of the way through. So the current estimate, based on the quarter mark, is 4 hours and 15 minutes, if I continue at the pace I'm on. Thank you, Ben, and no problem, I will see you soon. Yeah, 4¼ hours is the current pace we're on, based on run 25, where we were then. However, sorry, no, 4 hours 20 minutes. However, A-List has set me a challenge of doing this within her PB time of all characters, all stories in S3 Air, which was 4 hours and 3 minutes. So somewhere I have to try and find 17 minutes over the next, what is now, 72 runs. So that's the challenge. I need to try and get my times down, which means I need to go fast. I can't be losing 10 seconds like I just did on this one. So we'll see. I don't think it's going to be possible, but we'll definitely have a better idea at the halfway mark. But yeah, how are you? How's the little Baba Egg? How's Mama? I hope they're all doing well and home and safe and everything's good. I hope you're doing okay as well. I know as a father myself, occasionally all the attention can be given to the baby and the mother, and there's nothing wrong with that. But sometimes the dads need a little bit of care too. Ooh, potato salad, nice. I have a banging recipe for potato salad from Grill Stock, which is the best potato salad I've ever had. Yeah, I'm glad everything's doing well, 70D. We're definitely missing you streaming, but of course family comes first, and there's never any rush to come back to it. All in good time. It'll still be there when you're ready, should you want to come back to it one day. As I'm sure you know. You don't need me to tell you that. Oh, awesome. Hey, as long as you're, as long as you're ready to do it and you're able to, and the family's well taken care of, which I'm sure they are, then awesome. It'd be great to have you back, because we miss you just as much as you're missing us. I said him, he's a butt. Hey, Arcania. Just warm my hands up at the moment for Spark. No worries. Using S3 Air. Ah. You doing some air runs? It's only a sex tape. 70D, please tell me you've watched Brooklyn Nine-Nine. Do 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 beep 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 beep. Oh, Brooklyn Nine-Nine's so good, isn't it? I haven't actually caught up with it yet. I think I'm about halfway through either season 4 or season 5. I only started watching it basically at the start of lockdown. And then one of our friends recommended Community, so Community kind of took over as our tea time thing. We always watch like one episode of something while we eat dinner. And yeah, for a while it was Brooklyn Nine-Nine, but now Community's taken over. So when we finish Community, we'll go back to Brooklyn Nine-Nine. But I absolutely love it. It's so funny. Oh, I've got them all on my Plex server. Up we go. We are in run 30. We are almost a third of the way through. We are technically 29 and a bit % of the way through. Oh, I missed the jump. I'd say it's because I was too busy talking, but it's not. It's because I'm just rubbish. Come on, Tails. Thank you. Okay. By the way, after this is done, if you ever watch me do a run and I fluff Sando in a proper run, you have every right to give me abuse. Because anyone who runs this level in full 100 times in a row should absolutely have this nailed. And if they don't, then you should nail them. That's all I'm saying. I mean, that's got to be a good problem to have, isn't it? Too many games to play. I mean, I've got PS4 games that I haven't even opened yet. Like, a good game will come out that I really want. I'll wait 6 months for it to come down in price. I never need to have the games day one. And I'll buy it, and then something else will come out that I want to play first. And I never get to it. That's happened a few times now. Like, I've been meaning to play Metal Gear Solid 5 forever, and I bought it. And I've never played it. And I love Metal Gear Solid. The Tomb Raider series. Tomb Raider is probably one of my favourite game series ever, and what Square Enix did with the reboot was superb. Played the first one, about halfway through the second. I've bought the third one, because I always wait for the definitive edition, so you get all the DLC included. And I bought the third one, still sealed. I haven't even unwrapped it. I am an embarrassment to gaming. And yet, Final Fantasy VII Remake, that one arrived. That's one of the few games I have bought day one. I pre-ordered that, paid full price for it, more than happy to. I love Final Fantasy VII. That is probably my favourite game of all time. And, yeah, completed it in a week. Loved it. Absolutely loved it. Just got it out and just went non-stop, hours and hours per day. An amazing game. Final Fight 3 for 12-hour challenge. What is Final Fight 3? You have to forgive me. I don't know many games depending on the platform they're on. I've certainly never heard of that one, or Primal Light, in fairness. I'm guessing it's some kind of fighting game? If it's like one of like the JRPGs and stuff, like Persona and things, I definitely won't have heard of it, because as popular as I know they are, they've never been my kind of thing. It's the third Final Fight game. Thanks, 7OD. That's really helpful. Tell me something I couldn't have figured out. Oh dear. Side-scrolling beat 'em up. Oh, is it kind of in a way like Streets of Rage? Because that's another game I love. Streets of Rage 4, another one that I really want to play. Haven't picked it up yet. Because Streets of Rage 2 was like awesome in my childhood. I remember getting it for my birthday. I think I got it for my 7th birthday or my 6th birthday. My parents were really reluctant to buy it for me. They were really reluctant, but I convinced them in the end. They probably shouldn't have, because I don't know what the rating was, but it definitely wasn't right for a 6-year-old. But God, I loved that game. I got so good at it. Ah, Proto Streets of Rage 20. Awesome. Yeah, that's definitely my kind of game. Definitely my kind of game. Yeah, Streets of Rage was one of the few games on the Mega Drive I actually completed. And completed with all characters as well. Absolutely loved it. Ah, see, that's why I never played it. So I never was a Nintendo boy. So I've never owned anything by Nintendo, apart from recently when I bought the wife a Switch. during lockdown so she could play Animal Crossing because she wanted something she could game on. You speedrun Streets of Rage 2? No way. Oh my god, I'm going to have to learn to speedrun that. I'm just going to have to because I love Streets of Rage 2. I mean, it's going to go on the back of a very long list that I'm probably never going to get to, because before that I want to learn Sonic 3 Air all characters. But yeah, Streets of Rage is just so good. The music was awesome as well. Oh, if you really like Streets of Rage, especially Streets of Rage 2, look up Strafe Fox on YouTube. I can send you a link after if you really want. Strafe Fox does a series. I've forgotten what the name of it's called now. I want to say it's called Tidal Wave, but I can't remember what it is. Oh no, Splash Wave, that's it. So Strafe Fox does a series on his YouTube channel called Splash Wave, and it's basically looking at the history and development of old games, especially old Mega Drive games. And he did one on the Streets of Rage series, and it goes into how they were influenced by like early 90s techno and all that, and the design was heavily influenced. And it's really well produced. It's a really good, well produced documentary. But absolutely love it. Oh, you watched them, brilliant. So obviously he's done a load on the Sonic ones as well. They're fantastic. Yeah, Stray Fox is excellent. Love that. Definitely one channel I watch everything they do, which is pretty cool. Yeah, 20 to 30 minute runs pretty good. Both longer. Haven't really considered doing the 12-hour challenge this year, even then I have 2 games to pick from. And have you guys seen what Argix are doing as a challenge for September? So he's doing I forgot exactly what he called it. Something like the Sonic Special September or something like. I can't remember the exact name he called it earlier. I was out at the time, so I didn't catch all of it. But he's basically going to be attempting to play and complete and potentially speedrun almost every Sonic game in existence. Anything that's official, not necessarily fan-made, but anything that's official. It's crazy. There's like 40 plus games on it. Yeah, and he's got like donation incentives as well to unlock certain games and subscribers incentives. You know, he's really putting some effort into this. It's a crazy list, but just about every official Sonic game on every platform ever released. So yeah, if you ever want, he was basically saying, and you know, forgive me if I misquote him or say it slightly wrong, but from what I was understanding, he obviously gets asked a lot, you know, oh, have you played this Sonic game? Have you heard of that Sonic game? What do you think of this? And obviously, he hasn't played all of them, so he just wants to kind of use an example to say, yes, I have played every Sonic game, and this is what I think of it, which is pretty cool. Oh yeah, he's basically a full-time streamer. I mean, of course, he still has work, but I think he only works a few days a week and streams the rest. And of course, you know, his ambition, from what I understand, is definitely to become a full-time streamer, you know, so he doesn't need to work anymore. And he's well on his way to doing that. He is one of my favourite streamers, without doubt. The man with the mouth and the skills to back it up as well. I mean, who else can do a marathon run, commentate it, and read donations at the same time? Yeah, he hosted his own marathon commentary. Like, sorry, he hosted his own marathon run while doing commentary at the same time. It was insane. Yeah, the guy's incredible. I mean, if ESA or anything like that comes back next year, I fully intend to go to like ESA or something. And if he's there, I just want to go up and meet him. I really do. He's genuinely a really nice guy from what I understand. He is incredibly supportive, and my God, is he good at what he does. Yeah, also a chance to go over to Malmo. And, you know, hopefully, you know, some of the other guys that I know from the Air Discord and the Sonic Speedrun community will be there. Get to meet them in person. Yeah, I'd definitely love to do that. Put it this way, if it's back in person and providing the pandemic's all kind of died down a bit, I fully intend to go to one. And I'd love to meet all you guys. Okay, I could easily get there. Yeah, okay, are you by any chance there right now? Oh, it's like an hour away, fair enough. I've only been to Stockholm. Very nice place. My recommendation, don't walk through the old city in Converse. Your feet start hurting after about 2 hours. I did 2 days like that. I sincerely regret it. My feet were destroyed by the end of my 3-day trip to Sweden. Yeah, UKSM as well. That'll be a really easy one for me to get to. Where's UKSM normally held? I want to say it's probably going to be London or Birmingham, isn't it? I don't know why I'm spinning on that. But yeah, any European city. Obviously, it's going to be a little bit different after January. You're having to get a visa to go anywhere in Europe, which kind of sucks. But yeah, I'll go over for a little weekend holiday. Bring Mrs. Huds with me. I'm sure she'll enjoy the city. She'll want to go shopping. While I'm doing, as she would describe, nerdy things with nerds playing games. Yeah. That's the way she'd describe it. I'm surprised she hasn't dropped into chat yet, actually. She must still be busy watching stuff on Disney+. Because she said if she got bored, she'd drop in, and clearly she hasn't, so she hasn't got bored. Yes, Sweden is the home of deathmatch. Just Scandinavia. Like Sweden, Norway, Finland especially. Finland. Ugh. There's a country I want to visit. Being careful here, got no rings again. Don't want to die at this point if I can help it. Bye bye, Tails. Tails rip. Oh, 7OD, check this out. Do ! Tails rip in the chat. Because I just killed Tails intentionally. Oh, make sure you put an exclamation mark at the beginning. Yay! Oh, hang on. Did it do it without the... Interesting. So it doesn't need the exclamation mark, or it did the emote anyway? Either way, it doesn't matter. There you go. We have a Tails death count for the lulz. Every time I intentionally kill it. I need to change the wording slightly so it makes it clear that it's intentional deaths, because as we all know, it's very easy to kill Tails unintentionally. But this is for counting up all the times I do it on purpose. When I don't have to, I just want to. That was awful. Thankfully, Tails was right there with me. Saved. Never been to Iceland, really want to go. I hear food and drink is expensive, but it's a beautiful place. Very, very photogenic country. Oh, Sonic. Up, please, thank you. Also, really highly recommend checking out some place that I definitely cannot pronounce. Let's not do the Huds, can you pronounce this place again? Because, as we all know, I can't. I honestly didn't think I was going to get the drop dash then. Okay, so run 35 is a bit of a write-off so far. This has been a terrible one. Oh, the Ice Hotel. I really want to go there. I've been to the Ice Bar in London. That was awesome. That was really cool. No pun intended, but also slightly intended. Yukasjärvi. Was that a good accent? Probably not. Try again. Yukasjärvi. I can't do accents. Let's not try that. Yukasjärvi. There you go. I'll do it Bristolian for you. Right, me lover, we's going to Yukasjärvi, innit? How's that? Where did that lisp come from? I don't know. Also, how many of you, when you say the word lisp, say it with a lisp? There's a name for that, isn't it? I've forgotten what it's called. But there's an actual name for when you... It's not like onomatopoeia, where it's like, you know, the word bang, and it sounds like the way it's said. It's just when you pronounce it in that way. Being a twat. Thanks. Something. I mean, it might be onomatopoeia. I can't remember. Oh, I thought that was when a word sounds the way it's it sounds the way that it describes. I don't know words. Like, I'm an hour and a half into doing Sando runs right now. I get a free pass on getting things wrong currently. Tails, please. 136 is not going well. Yeah, that's it. Onomatopoeia sounds like the word. But I swear there's a thing for when the word causes you to do the thing it's describing. Okay, I have no idea how I salvaged that one, but I did. Yeah, absolutely, Arcania. Go for it. Also, 7OD, I don't know why, but your VIP badge is not showing in chat, and I'm not 100% certain why that is, because I definitely gave you VIP, so I apologise for that now. But you should have a VIP badge next to your name. I will make sure that gets fixed. So it has VIP badges, and I gives them to my fellow Sonic runners and the people that visit in chat regularly. I have a genuine anger over the English language. Is that because you don't agree with me on hydrosity, even though it's definitely pronounced hydrosity? Just like viscosity. And the other random uses I put on Twitter that I can't remember now off the top of my head. Just remember, I am technically correct. The best kind of correct. Oh dear, I love the banter. This is what's going to keep me going through this run, so don't stop. Also a hip. Time to use my VIP badge power. Where's a mod when you need them to time hib out? Emote abuse. Right, run 37. We're getting there slowly. It's slowly starting to go downhill though. I can definitely feel them getting slower. You know, Sandra's game written by Sting. I didn't know that. I was told it was Michael Jackson. The wrestler, not the musician. What? We definitely need to do a Sonic streamer bingo card. And the center one has to be, did you know Michael Jackson was involved in the music in the game? You're not a true Sonic streamer until someone comes in chat and says that to you unironically. Yeah, I reckon there's quite a few we could come up with. Another place people should visit is Oskarshamn or Vastavik. I probably butchered those as well, sorry. Really cool places near the Baltic Sea, but south of Stockholm. Yeah. Now, another one I'm going to butcher. I'm pretty certain this was it Sweden or Norway? Oh, it might have been Norway. But I went to... Oh god, now I've forgotten the name of it. What's the one with the big boat museum? It's got one of these really old, like, almost perfectly preserved boats in the museum. Forgot what it's called. Written by the Weather Girls. I don't think it was... Oh, part of me thinks it was Norway. It was Norway or Sweden. Reykjavik? No. Can't can't remember the blooming name of it. Basically, it's a museum somewhere that's got this really big old boat in it that sank pretty much on its maiden voyage in the harbour, but it's so salty that it almost perfectly preserved it, and they raised it and put it in the museum. You can basically go and see this ginormous wooden ship that's perfectly preserved. That's it. Wait, it's definitely not. Oh, yeah. The Reykjavik might be in Iceland, but the museum where this boat is, like I said, I can't remember what it's called, is most definitely not in Iceland. It's definitely Norway or Sweden, because that's where I saw it, because that's where I holidayed. But I can't remember the blooming name of it now. I'll check on my phone in a minute. Might be in Oslo, yeah. Yeah, because that's where I went. I went Oslo and Stockholm. I think you're right, it might be Oslo. Oh, really? Oh god, I might die here. I died. No. Might be the Vasa. Restart, run invalid. No, it's fine, we're just still on run 38. Thankfully, I have picked up extra lives, we're all good. I don't know, because I can't open that. 2 seconds and I'll have a look. In fact, let me mouse over it. See if I can get a preview. Yes, that's the one. Oh, it is the Vasa Museum. Why did I think it was called something beginning with R then? Yeah, that's the one. Absolutely gorgeous. Incredible. Probably one of the highlights of my trip, actually, seeing that boat. And I'm not a boat person, but it was just a stunning thing to behold. Like, how well it had been preserved and obviously, you know, partially restored as well. No, I have not heard of that. I mean, for all I know, that could be the name of a piece of IKEA furniture. And if it's not, it really should be. Look, all IKEA furniture is named after things in Sweden or Swedish names, alright? That's just the way it is. Stockholm's Pier theme. Oh, it's a theme park. Oh, cool. Gronelund. I love Swedish names for things. Again, especially IKEA stuff. Like Pax, Kallax, various other things I bought from there that I can't remember the names of because no one really remembers the names. It's like if you're British, everyone knows Kallax because everyone's got one. If you're, you know, sensible enough to spend lots and lots of money on a wardrobe, everyone's got a Pax wardrobe. Other than that, you just say it's at IKEA. Tails, you go die now. Bye-bye. Bye-bye. Tivoli Gardens in Copenhagen. I've never been to Copenhagen. I really want to go. I've not travelled enough. Ooh, need to split. One of the things I do have actually in my living room, I bought one of those scratch maps of the world, and it came with one of Europe as well. And I absolutely love that because it really encourages me to want to travel more and visit different countries because, you know, you want to scratch them off on the map. Unfortunately, then the pandemic hit, so all my plans for this summer went out the window of visiting places in Europe before, obviously, all the visa requirements come in for Europe. Yeah, so far all I've managed to scratch off is Malaysia and Singapore and the UK, which isn't really that good. I mean, obviously I've been different places like Norway and Sweden. My wife's been to places like America and other stuff. But we only want to scratch off places we've been together, which so far is 3. One where we live and one where we went on our honeymoon. So it's not going well. Oh no, and Tenerife. We scratched off Tenerife. That was the first place we went together. We've been together like 4 months and we went to Tenerife. I already had this visit planned to Tenerife with a load of my friends, and then I met who is my now wife, and I think it was like 2 weeks after we met, I was like, look, we're going to Tenerife soon. By that time, if we're still together, we'll have been together like 4 or 5 months. Do you want to come? Well, obviously I'd known her 2 weeks at this point. Thankfully, she said yes. And from that moment on, I knew she was the one. I didn't. I had no idea at that point. But thankfully things went alright, and somehow she puts up with me these days. Hey, 125! That's definitely the earliest I've been here. Woo! That was a good run. Not the best, but that was good. Things went alright. Catch on. Flat packs. I'm just going to Stockholm and not going to Gronaland. I really want to go there now just because it's called Gronaland. I love that. You'll be at home in speech. Okay, they have some of the rude names in English. Seriously? Is that for real? Because if so, I would love that. Dong. You would not believe the number of times I've laughed watching the Top Gear episode where they go to Thailand and James May, his motorbike breaks down because he runs out of petrol and the guy's giving him some fuel. And he's going to pay the guy and he just turns around and completely unironically says, "Oh, my dong's going to be all soggy, isn't it?" It just makes me laugh. Oh, that's definitely one of the best Top Gear specials they've ever done, Vietnam. Goatberg. That just makes it sound like a giant iceberg with goats on it. Oh, Goatborg. Still the same thing. Do, 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 do. Okay, Sonic. Oh no, that's bad. That's really bad. First time I've messed that up properly. So far I think run 39 is the fastest we've done. Oh yeah, by the way guys, I was saying earlier, right at the beginning of this, if you want to have a guess, a number between 1 and 100, which run you think is going to be the absolute fastest out of this, which individual run, and then after this is all done, I will check the splits and I will post it in Discord which one it is. Or I could actually probably check at the end of the run, thinking about it. Just for a bit of fun, if you wanted to have a guess with a number, you don't have to. Is that because it's where all the goths live? By the way, notice how I changed my my Streamlabs thing. It no longer says like what you see, because there's no way anyone's going to be watching this going, yeah, I'm bloody loving watching the Sando 100. I'm definitely going to follow him. God, why is it called... oh, there's the reason. Wait, what was the reason? I missed that. Or is it because of the whole Goatberg thing? Do, do, do. Ah, got ya. Is it noticeable I'm starting to lose my mind 2/5 of the way into this? We've reached 40! 40 hype! Thanks, Tails. So, an hour 43, 2/5 of the way through. I have no idea if that means we're on track at the moment. We will find out after the next 10 and we reach halfway. Halfway through soon. Halfway through should be in about 20 minutes time, give or take. If we keep at the current pace, it should be in about 20 minutes. Tails. Just sits on the platform waiting to die. Oh, whoops. I do feel like this is starting to become fairly consistent fast. And it's becoming a bit more muscle memory now. It's funny, like that run I did a second ago where we got like the 120 something into the boss, I don't really feel like I was paying much attention to it at all and yet still made it relatively fast. Come on, Tails. Oh. I think Sando 73 is going to be the fastest. Ooh. We wait to see. We will reach 73 in about an hour and 20, an hour and 30 maybe. Sando 69. That's going to be the one, isn't it? Let's have some whispers. Ah. God, I love whispers. Yeah, these things are the best in the world. Tails you can die. Those are the best in the world. Absolutely love them. Bits of whisper. In the fridge. So that the chocolate's cold, and then when you crunch into it, because it's all bubbly inside, it just like absolutely falls apart in your mouth. It's glorious. I love it. Sea salt chocolate earlier. It was too salty. See, surely the whole point of salt in things like chocolate is it makes it better. That's why they do things like salted caramel. So, oh, that wasn't enough speed. Because it kind of brings out the it brings out like the sweet taste of it, doesn't it? Enhances it. It's a flavour enhancer. Kind of like putting instant coffee into chocolate, like if you're making cakes. It just intensifies the chocolate flavour. So run 42 so far, the meaning of life, of course, is so far telling me that the meaning of my life is pain. Pain and torture. Yeah, salted caramel's the best. What's your thoughts on chili chocolate? So I always find that one's quite divisive. Yeah, chili chocolate. Chocolate with chili in it. Oh, it's a great combination. So you can get ones where the chili really does kind of enhance it, and it's really nice. But then you can also get ones where you've kind of got like chocolate bars that are in the millions on the Scoville scale, and it's purely there for pain. I can remember there's a chocolate bar, I've forgotten the name of it now, and it rates something like 1 million or 1.2 million on the Scoville scale. Something ridiculous. I may be underselling this, and maybe even higher. And one day, one of the guys on the service desk where I work brought in one of these bars and challenged us all to eat a square. And it basically incapacitated the entire service desk for the morning. We ran out of milk, and one of the guys actually went to the toilet and threw up. It was so hot. It was just instant pain, and it would not stop, and nothing could stop it. But normal chili chocolate, where it's got a little bit of chili in it, it's a really nice combination. But I think for me, my absolute favourite has to be mint chocolate. I love mint chocolate. You know, really good one is always nice. If it's mint white chocolate, oh, that's everything to me. That reminds me, actually, I have a mint white chocolate vodka liqueur that I still haven't opened and tried yet. I really do that. I think I'm going to do that in celebration of this run finishing. I'm going to go and open that bottle. Might even do it on stream. It's a bottle my wife bought me for Christmas, and I'm very much looking forward to it. Do 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 do. White chocolate mochaccino hazelnut syrup from Starbucks. My wife could make that for you. She used to work at Starbucks. She is surprisingly good at doing that kind of stuff. But yeah, that sounds like a great drink. For me, I'm into the frappuccinos. I like me a vanilla cream frappuccino, extra pump of vanilla cream on top, because vanilla is my favourite. Month and year you were born in. Alright, born in March, I can't find a game for the 12-hour challenge. I wonder what mine would be. Do, 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 do. Looking for a game that released in 1998 in March. Ooh. 1998? Oh, you young people. Look at that. Yeah, I know the feeling, 70D. I turned 31 in a couple of months. October 89 for me. I feel old. Only felt like yesterday that I was one of the young ones. So much for that, eh? Do, 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 do. Not as old as Benzo. See, I don't think Ben's that old. I just think he's wise beyond his years. Well, yeah, because that would mean that you're 22? Did you turn? You must have turned 22 this year, yeah. God, you're young. These young whippersnappers. Ben's old AF. Oh, I tried to make it. Didn't work. Run 44, rip. So I guess if Ben's old AF, then that means my depiction of him with a top hat and a monocle and a pipe probably isn't far off. Hang on, March 98? Like, you've got like the whole PlayStation catalogue to pick from here. There must have been a good PlayStation game that came out then. Like, pretty much every PlayStation game ever released was a banger. And they were bringing them out like, you know, 10 a month. Probably more than that. There must have been like a Crash Bandicoot game that came out around then. Or a Tomb Raider game, or, you know, Siphon Filter. That was a good one. God, PlayStation was so good. So many awesome games. Spyro the Dragon, all the Crash series. Metal Gear Solid, Final Fantasy. Oh. I mean, even the original Worms was a great game. I love that. That was before they tried to do 3D Worms and made it rubbish. Back when Team 17 still brought out good games. Spyro came out in September. Ah, rubbish. Okay. Well, surely there must be a website with PlayStation games by release month. Imagine if like Crash 1 or Crash 2 came out then. Because they're great games to speedrun. They've got really active speedrunner communities as well, don't forget. Do do do. I'll never get bored. 96 September. Ah. What about the other Crash games though? Surely one of them must have come out near then. Oh. Yeah, anytime Sonic you want to stop jumping and actually spin dash, that'd be great. Do, do. No idea what I was doing there. Yeah, 7OD, I imagine otherwise you'd be trying to find a ZX Spectrum to play on or something, wouldn't you? I love my Specky, how dare you. Unfortunately, it predates me. My first console was the Sega Mega Drive, and then for me it was the entire PlayStation family up to, and soon to be including the PS5. And an Xbox 360 for a tiny amount, until it, like, red ringed after about 3 months. And, aside from that, yeah, that's all I've had. Tail's getting trodden on. Hey Mushy! Can't wait to bop me today. Interesting. Do explain. And if you mean from my position on the leaderboards, then go for it. I'm very much inviting the competition from any and all speedrunners. If it's something else, then, probably. Might you ask? You can ask anything you want, Arcania. Oh, you mean this current run? I mean, if you're talking about doing the Sando 100, or Sando 100, feel free. I mean, if you want to sit there and do, on stream, over 4 hours of the same level over and over, then yeah, go for it. Hey, this might make you buy the original Xbox. I'm guessing Halo? Nice, getting those 130s consistently now. That's really cool. Oh, Jet Set Radio Future. Yeah. Yeah, that looks like an interesting game. I've never heard of it until recently, but it's got a pretty awesome soundtrack, hasn't it? I'm guessing it's just... I watched her play a little bit. She was playing online with a couple of other streamers, I think. Yeah, it just looks like a Tony Hawk-style rollerblading game, if I'm right, with a pretty banging soundtrack. Bye, Tails. Run 47. Cool. We're almost at the halfway point, lads. And lasses, of course. There's any lasses watching. Oh, I didn't think I was going to make it. I thought I'd go for the platform and just screwed it up in general. Come on, Tails! Which also means, depending on how the next few runs go, we might be on track for sub 4 hours. We might just be able to pull this back. It's going to be super tight. Oh, Tails! We ain't going to pull it back that way, though, that's for sure. 4 more runs till the 50. That's going to be about 8 minutes. So it's going to be 2:08, which means we will have pulled back almost 12 minutes on our previous estimate. But it's going to be so tight. So tight. Remember, 4:03 is what we're aiming for to be A-list's all characters, all stories, speedrun of Air, which is the challenge that she has set for me. Honestly, is there no website that just lists, like, you know, PlayStation game releases by month? There must be. There must be some way you can go that's got all the PlayStation titles and when they were released, and just organise it by month and year. Don't know why I jumped over him. Thinking I'm somewhere else. There you go. Wikipedia does. Feel free to link it in the chat if you want 7OD. Because yeah, 98 is definitely the PlayStation era. I mean, you got that or you got Nintendo 64, really, haven't you? To choose from. I don't think Dreamcast came out for another year. Was it 99 Dreamcast came out? Right, we have passed the 2-hour mark. We are 2 hours and 1 minute into the Sando 100. We are running the Sandopolis Act 1 100 times in a row. We are on run 47 here out of 100. So far, I am slowly losing my mind, but yeah, we're getting there. What's nice is we're starting to get some consistency. If only the rest of the game was this easy to play. Lol, you added a comma, or there was a comma in the link and it's just completely screwed it. Still, it's world record pace, as Ben has said. Yeah, there's a comma after the and apparently it hasn't liked it. So that's 47 runs done. We need to see where we are at the end of run 50 to see if we're on pace for beating the 403 and potentially even the 4-hour mark, but I think it's going to be really tight on the 403. We need some really good runs next. Which also means I've got to stop making mistakes, which is becoming harder and harder. Just like that, because I can already start to feel the fatigue setting in and the mistakes setting in as well. It's also glitchless world record. See, I'll be honest, that's one of my biggest fears about the Sando 8, is that someone finds a glitch in Sando 1 that just completely negates doing the level in any meaningful way, and it just kills the Sando 8 then and there. Although all we'll have to do at that point is just say that the Sando 8 has to be glitchless. Need for Speed Hot Pursuit. Ooh. I mean, that's no Need for Speed Underground 2, is it? But, you know, Hot Pursuit was still a good game. Talking about car games, what about Burnout? Oh, especially Burnout Paradise. That was a banger of a game on the PS3. Loved that. Underground 1 was your better game. Yeah, fair enough. Burnout 3 was good. I think Burnout Paradise was the first game I ever platinumed, because I already had it when they added the trophies onto it, and it was one of the first games to support trophies. Nah. Tried to make the cycle, didn't make it. Yeah, it was going to happen. So we've still got 2 more runs to do after this to reach the halfway point. Realistically, they're going to be 2.5 minutes. That's 5 minutes. It's going to be 2:09. Oh. We're going to be in the region of about 4 hours 20. So I don't think we're going to make A-list's target here, sadly. But that's alright. It'll still be world record. 420, eh? I mean, wouldn't that just be the ultimate for, like, the memest of all meme runs in air to then get a 420? But yeah, what if it was 4 hours, 20 minutes, 00.69? If only. Oh no. Oh, I didn't make it. See, the mistakes are starting to set in now. We're not even halfway there. I can tell you, however, I am already sick of this song. Hey, nice pun, Arcania. Do, 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 do. Whew. Almost at the halfway point. Almost. There's your go die now. Goodbye. Oof. Anyone else starting to get a little bit of deja vu? Almost like we've done this before. It's like Groundhog Day, the game, isn't it? Every time I finish it, it just starts again. Do, do, do. It might just make the early cycle there. You definitely made that joke before. Probably. Oh. Fails. I was just about to say that up to that point, this has been the perfect Sando one. Early cycles, all round, not a foot wrong, and then I go and miss the jump and screw it all up. So you don't even have to say it out loud for commentator's curse. You can literally just think it. You can think it into existence. Do do. See what I can quickly do. Let's do that. That one. That one. Sweet. Right, that's 50 runs done. We have reached the halfway point, ladies and gentlemen. 2 hours, 9 minutes and 15 seconds. So we are on for a roughly 4 hours and 20-minute run. Give or take, depending on how... Well, I guess the next 2 hours go. Whew. I'm not going to lie. I am pretty warm and pretty sweaty right now. It's not pleasant. Half a GG, so a G. I mean, have you become Rachel Riley all of a sudden? 7 a D? I'll take a consonant, please. Oops, got to jump over that. Yeah, another 130. Nice. Let's see if I can find the right bit that I want to go to. Up you come. Where is it? Right, we are officially into the second half proper now, with a run complete after 50. So we're on the home stretch, boys and girls. We are very much on the home stretch. Every run we do is closer to finish. 51 down, 49 to go, including this one. Do, 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 do. Ah, I just missed it. Also, 70D, by the way, great recommendation on the 8-bit do. I know Ben also recommended it, as have a few others like Zax. But I know obviously after I posted for advice, you know, you were very descriptive about your experience with this controller, and you praised it. So yeah, thanks to you guys who bought this. Absolutely loving this controller. It's great. Now I'm used to it. It's a great controller. You know, D-pad is just what I wanted. Nice and light on my thumb. You know, so I'm not getting any pain or anything. I'm used now to the buttons being a lot tougher than on the PlayStation controller. So that's less of a problem for me. Oh, so much getting that ring. So yeah, it's a great pad all around. USB-C as well, which I love because, you know, USB-C all the things. Yeah, it's great. Also, you may have noticed something next to your name. It's only taken me like 5 runs to get to the right bit and do that. Oh, I just missed it. So a cycle behind on this one. Cycle behind normal, not early. It's 2 behind early. The dual analog SNES one, is that the ones with the rumble built in as well? Because I've seen they do one with rumble built in, which is pretty cool. So I was just saying, is the dual analog SNES pad, is that the one with the rumble built in? Because I've seen they do one with rumble built into it. I didn't know if it's that one or if that's another model they've got out. And the other thing I was going to say, the only disappointment I have about this is that I love stuff in white. So when I found out that they do a white version of this, but you can't get it in the UK, that really disappointed me. I was really kind of sad about that, because I'd love a white version of this controller, the M30. Better look awesome. I mean, it show up all the dirt on it, so it's not good, but God, it would look good. Get warm. That does have rumble. Cool. Hi, wisely chosen. I think we're getting close to insanity. I gotta be honest. But greetings to you. How are you? How is your day going? It's good to see you in chat again. We are on the back stretch, so to speak. I mean, every run here is a run closer to home. We're past the halfway point. So it's going well. We currently have an estimated time of around, believe it or not, 4 hours and 20 minutes, based on the halfway mark. Yeah, give or take a few seconds here or there. Yeah, we're on for a 4:20, which is just the ultimate meme time for a meme run of a meme version of this game. Yeah, this is just the ultimate meme, full stop. And I've said meme so many times now, it's lost all meaning to me. It's lost all memeing. Oh. Is my runtime improving? Honestly, I would say yes, it is. Not only that, it's consistent as well. He says as he hits the spikes for the first time in God knows how many runs. Yeah, I would say it is improving. I am regularly getting 130 somethings now. I have had an early 120, I think it was, like a 123 or 125 for the first time. So I caught all the early cycles and had a perfect run through it. But yeah, we've gone from sort of 150s, 145s to 130s now. So at the very least, I'm getting lots of practice, and Sando is, you know, my main runs should benefit from this, because I do keep losing time in Sando on my main runs. I think my current PB, I got to the boss at like 1:45 and possibly 2 minutes. So there's a fair whack of time I can get from those with a half-decent Sando run, which is pretty cool. So it has its benefits, aside from already reaching past the point of being unbelievably repetitive and driving me insane listening to the same thing over and over. But you know, all in the name of entertainment and sub-goals, right? I hold builds accountable for coming up with the idea. I hold Sibarb accountable for gifting enough subs within 5 minutes of my first affiliate stream in order to make this a reality. So yeah, blame Sibarb, blame builds. And partially blame Ben as well, just because it's always Ben's fault. Don't matter what it is, if it's in the air community, it's Ben's fault. So we'll just blame Ben. Yeah, I'm starting to, like, things like that jump there. I consistently used to fail it, and now I'm reasonably consistently getting it, which is pretty cool. You know, I'm getting past these spikes most of the time in under a minute, which I wasn't doing before. Yeah, blame Ben. It's always his fault. And that jump there, I'm now getting consistently as well, which is nice. And I got a new strat here, which I learned from A-List, doing the drop dash. So again, that saves a bit more time, although I can't seem to make this cycle here, which is annoying. Yeah, we're getting there. We are getting there. Oh, that's the first time we've caught this in this run. We have up to this point not caught the abseil. There you go, another 130. See, I've only missed that drop dash once. And that was because I didn't think I'd actually drop dashed, so I pulled out of it. And then I actually did get it, and so I didn't make the jump. But I think out of, yeah, so far 54, well now 55 complete runs, there's only once I've missed it. But you know, it's whatever works for you, as you well know, Ben. Yeah. Drop dash is not the most consistent in terms of what you get out of it. And it's like another thing that you may have seen from this morning that I've incorporated. Carnival Night 2, when you come up through the 2 monitor boxes, obviously the spin dash there is not particularly effective, but the peel out is. And so one of the things I've learned from you on that one, Ben, is when you come up past those 2 monitor boxes, peel out, don't spin dash. And that's working really well for me as well, to keep some speed. Which is nice. So it's all these little things. I have tried doing the peel out at the beginning of this to kind of get an extra half second, but I can't seem to do it consistently. And I never get enough speed to get up the ramp at the very beginning. So I've not incorporated that into my run. I don't know why I'm spin dashing there, that ain't going to work. All this talk of spin dashing and peel outs, I forgot what I was meant to be doing. 2 hours 22 minutes in, brain hurty. Brain desperate for new entertainment. Yeah, peel out's really good for when you need the speed, I just personally hate it. Like, it's something I really need to get over, you know, like my hatred of the peel out. There you go, love that drop dash. Always works. Apart from when it doesn't, which is very rare. Nice, 132. Bye, Tails. I love that you can consistently kill him there if you get him to run past. Do 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 do. That was a big jump. So it should make the early, normal cycle here. That was the early cycle that just went up. Here's the normal one at 32. Glad I'm making that jump consistently now as well, which I was struggling with before. Oop. I need to be like a second or two quicker to make that. And I can also make that one a little bit quicker as well. Tricky cycles to get those ones. Which I haven't got long in order to make them. Yeah, welcome along to everyone watching at the moment. For those who aren't aware as to what madness is going on here, this is the Sando 100. In celebration of reaching Twitch affiliate and my first 10 subscribers, I am running Sandopolis Act 1 100 times in a row as a bit of a meme run for a laugh. 70D, not a problem. Enjoy your dinner. Thank you for the good luck. Madness doesn't even begin to describe it. And yeah, hope to see you again on stream soon, my friend. Both in here and streaming yourself. But yeah, so we're running Sando Act 1 100 times in a row. It all started out with the Sando 8, which was a bit of a meme thing anyway. And so someone suggested, wouldn't it be funny if I did it 100 times, because 100's a nice big round number. And I stupidly agreed to it. Still not sure why. So we have approximately just under 2 hours to go based on current estimates. And that's the end of run 57 of 100. So we have 43, including this one, to go. And yep, should be approximately, probably about an hour and 50 minutes. How many subscribers? I mean, to be honest, if we got a lot of subs for Sky Chase 100, I could guarantee I would lose most of them during that as well. I mean, although what it should definitely be said is that I never intended to do this to get subscribers. Obviously, reaching Twitch affiliates cool, and it means we can play with channel points, which is what I definitely wanted. You know, and as much as I highly value and am very honoured and grateful for every single person that subscribes, and obviously, you know, the people that have given gift subs here, you know, I'm not looking to do this as a career. I'm not looking to do this to make money or anything like that. I'm doing this because I love playing games, and I, you know, I don't have a problem being in front of the camera. I quite enjoy doing it and the experience of talking to you guys in chat. You know, I'm not looking at it going like, oh, you know, if I can get X number of subscribers, I can quit my job and do this full time. You know, that's not on the cards in any way, shape or form. I'm doing this for the love of it, for the fun. To play the games, to talk with you guys, to maybe get some PBs along the way, and generally just have some fun as a bit of a hobby. You know, I absolutely value every single one of my subscribers, every single one of the guys that follow me. If you guys just come into chat and say hi or wish me good luck or GG's at the end of the run, you know, it means the world. All of that stuff genuinely does. But, you know, I'd be here streaming this if I had one person watching, if I had 10 people watching, if I had 100 people watching, etc., etc. I'm just doing this because I love it. And, you know, if we can have a laugh along the way, I am always game for that as well. That being said, the Sky Chase 100 will never happen. Because as much as I love a laugh, I mean, there's no quicker way to destroy a channel than with what must be 4 hours of auto-scroller. And I don't have enough to talk about for 4 hours anyway. Oh, it's got great music. Although, again, I'm sure after 4 hours, you know, whether or not it has good music would probably be up for debate. Run 59. We are 10 away from our next magical number. 1 away from 3/5 complete. Oh, Sonic, get up there. Ah, missed the cycle. Oh! Blast. That's the first time that's happened on that particular set of spikes, I think, from memory. Pretty certain it's the first time it's happened on that one. So that's a minute time loss as a result, because we've taken a death, and we didn't get a checkpoint during the level. Because the one checkpoint we have, we actually end up jumping over. Oh, thank you. So, run 59 starts again. Yeah, it's this checkpoint here that we jump over. But we made the early cycle here. There we go. That's what we wanted. Hey! Making some good cycles on this one. It's a shame that we died, really. Ah, get down. $130 into the boss. Cool. Chocolate. Thank you, Tails. I timed that too early. And again, one on Tails. Always good to have you there as a backup, mate. Oh no, I can't kill Tails! Does my face look dejected yet? It feels it at times. Oh. Oh, I just made that. Oh, really? Oh, so run 60's a dud. Oh, Tails, really? Thank you. Oof, we are way behind. Oh, and then I hit the spikes for the first time. Blah. Which is going to make this next jump all the more dangerous. There we go. We're good. And yet somehow no slower than my earlier runs. Typical. Oh, nearly squishy. Almost squishy. Not quite. Oh, I missed the jump. So 153, that wasn't great. Oh. Oh, I am warm. I am very warm. Hello. Ooh. Need to be careful here, no rings. There we go, sorted. So that is the end of run 60. That brings us to the 3/5 mark. We're 60% of the way through, 40 to go. At 2 hours and 35 minutes so far. Whew. Which means roughly we got... Ooh, how long we got? About an hour and a half-ish to go, I reckon. Maybe an hour and 20, depending on how some of the runs go. Nah, probably more like an hour and a half. Hour. Yeah, between an hour and a half and an hour and 40, I think. More realistically. Oh, I've got to stop spin dashing into that because I get too much speed and I mistime my jump. Welcome back, Buster. You missed the 60 hype. Only just, my friend. And in fact, to be honest, we've only just completed run 60, so you're still within the time for it. Run 60 hype! Thank you for the hype, by the way. It is appreciated. Yeah, we're getting there. We are getting there. Whew. I'm so warm in this room. It's hot. Just need to get this spray bottle. Problem is, it's got orange squash in it, and that would make me sticky. Ugh. Don't want that. Also, I have a very nice carpet. I don't want to get orange squash on. Bye bye, Tails. Lol. Whew. Getting there. Slowly but surely, we are getting there. Run 61 complete. Yeah, how are you guys doing out there? I hope you're all having a wonderful day. If you're here in the UK with me, obviously it's a bank holiday here. I hope you've had a good day off. If you had the day off work. If you didn't, I'm really sorry you didn't have the day off work. But I hope you had a good day nevertheless. And I hope you're having a good evening as well. Last day of August today. Start of a new month. Start of the end of the year. The way I always see it anyway. Given the year we've all had, I'm sure the end can only get better, right? Let's all hope for a good end to the year, a nice Christmas period. You know, enjoy the holidays with friends and family. Hopefully with the worst of the pandemic behind us, assuming that we can keep things relatively flat. At least we hit the checkpoint this time, so we haven't lost too much time on run 62 here. Oh, and I missed the jump this time. Probably safer that way. So, being honest with you guys, I can definitely start to feel the fatigue setting in now. I know I'm starting to make a few more mistakes, and I can definitely start to feel myself kind of just generally being a little bit behind, like in terms of my button presses, like processing what's going on in front of me, and then having to think about the button presses I'm doing and what's coming next. I can start to feel that slowing down about now. I'm used to doing streams of between 2 and 3 hours anyway, so 2 hours 43 in here. Obviously 2 hours 40 on the timer as of now. You know, it's reaching that point where I'd normally be looking to stop anyway. Whatever run I was on would now be the last run. And we'd look to complete it. Just generally because I'm still not at that place yet where I can do more than about 3 hours without the mental fatigue really setting in and just becoming a detriment to my runs. And yeah, it's about now I can start to feel it, that things are slowing down just a little bit. I'm just losing, you know, I'm just getting the occasional lapse in concentration, which isn't ideal really. But it was to be expected. This is, of course, a marathon, not a sprint, doing this 100 times. Thank you for the words of encouragement there, Buster fan. I appreciate it. You know, we are going to make this through to the end. I did say that this would be absolute madness and I'd probably lose my mind by the end. It was to be expected. I have no problem doing things endurance style. I quite enjoy doing them endurance style and really pushing myself to the limit. But it's just, you know, it's just kind of describing kind of what's going on with me at the moment. I can feel it now, if that's the best way of putting it. It's interesting how it starts to affect the gameplay a bit. Yeah, I love a good marathon thing. I love kind of pushing myself mentally and physically to the limit. But hey, we're still making that jump at least, which is nice. Oh. Ah, I didn't make the jump up there, otherwise we could have had this one, but nope. But again, another 135, 136, there we go. So, the real benefit of doing this run, obviously aside from the fun of it and everything, is I'm getting lots of Sando practice, which means when it comes time for those 2 levels in my actual runs, fingers crossed I should be able to pull them off fairly well. And if we do, get some nice consistent time saves there, because normally we hit this boss about 150, so it's going to be 20 seconds per act. Yeah, nice little 40-second time save there will come in very handy, I'm sure. If only I could learn some of the other levels this good, especially things like Mushroom Hill. Because I lose a lot of time there. That and Death Egg. I know there's some time save in Death Egg that I can get. So yeah, this week it'll be back to the... After this, obviously, from the rest of the week, it'll be back to this Sonic and Tails grind for the full run. 63 done, 37 to go. We are almost at 2/3 distance. Feels weird saying that, actually, being that close now. It felt so far away not long ago. Oh, we got a chance here at the early cycle. That was really good. Yes! Yes, 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 yes. There's the early cycle. Oh. Oh, and I missed the jump. Oh, no. Wasted. Wasted early cycle. Not completely wasted, though. Still make something of this one. Ah, nope. Oh, I slowed down. I would have had that if I rolled and I slowed down instead. Oh, bum. What a shame. What a shame. Let's see if we can replicate it. Oh, I got another chance at the early cycle again. Come on. Yep, there it is. Right. Got the jump this time. That's all good. Nice. Such a shame this won't be a clean time for this one. But it's not the end of the world. Nice, this is early. Yeah, made it under. Oh, this one's banging. This is a banging Sando. What is going on here? Hey, Ben. Welcome back. Yeah, it's a shame I died, really, because this would have been an excellent split. Oh, I just missed that. I nearly made the 120. I mean, it's a 124. That's definitely my best, but I so nearly made the 120 cycle on that last block. Aside from the death earlier on in the level, of course. So this split wouldn't have counted anyway, but so nearly made it. Oh, that was a near perfect Sando run then from the start. Near perfect. Whew. 64 down, 36 to go. Hey, sub 2 minute. First sub 2 minute act, obviously, again, doesn't count in the splits, but first sub 2 minute act. God, there's me thinking I was going to be getting worse during the run. See if we can do it properly this time. Nice. Oh, I've got to go for the Sando 8 again, haven't I, at some point? Oh, it was so close! It was so close! Oh, that was so close! I knew it was there! Oh. Oh. I really wanted that. I knew it would be tight, even rolling under it. Oh, damn. That's fine. We have 35 more chances at doing it. Oh, what a thrill. I mean, I'm going to take that as a thrill because it's the only thrill I can get running this 100 times. So close. And another sub 2 minute time here. Of course, the splits won't reflect that because death. But, you know, I reckon we can get some perps in the main run on this now. I mean, this must be how Clov does it, right? He literally just runs this over and over and over like this until he gets the exact time he wants. And just knows them that well. Nope. Okay, early cycle gone, possibly. Oh, this might be tight. Because some of the time spent that he gets in his IL splits are just insane. And I can only imagine he's just sat there doing it over and over and over until he gets perfection. I mean, either that or he is just some kind of god. Like I said, you are so close to his time now, so, you know, that definitely puts you in god tier as well. Hey, 132. Ooh, splashback. Definitely don't want to die here. Bye, Tails. Whew. wonder if you can get a drop dash off of that to make it get enough speed to make the next jump. I might try that on the next run. Oh. Nearly a mistake. That was a mistake. Okay, spring, thank you. Have to give it a try, I reckon. That was interesting. Insta shield across the spikes. Certainly one I've never done before. Anyway, even with the bad run, still in the 130s. Late 130s, but still 130s. Run 68. Oh. Sad the early cycle's gone because we got held up. Yeah. Another 130. Nice. Whew. We're getting there. About 1 more hour to go. Just over an hour, actually, about an hour and a quarter. I feel like I should have prepared something for the end of each run, like a random cat fact. I've given you a random cat fact after every one. I could have given you a random Sonic 3 and Knuckles fact. Like, did you know Michael Jackson was involved in the making of the music of this game? But yes, everyone knows. Everyone knows that. Here's the special one then. Yeah, no, it's absolutely fine, Ben. It's not a problem. I appreciate you having me on in the background. This is run 69. Nice. The question is, will it be nice for me? We will find out. Well, in terms of early cycle, the answer is no. Who the F is Michael Jackson? No idea, mate. Never heard of him. No clue. Some guy I hear apparently makes music and apparently has something to do with this game, but Lord knows if I know what he did. Also, check out that split for run 68. 2:55:55.5. I mean, that couldn't have been a better split into run 69, could it? Oh, somehow I actually made that over. No, it's not. Surprising that, isn't it? How did we know he had so much involvement? Sounds like a ruse to me. Yeah, what an absolute baller split that was, eh? Oh, clip into the ground. Nope. Ah. Not bad for run 69, not bad at all. Do, 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 do. 69, nice. Oh, we missed 2:22:22.2. I think I died probably. No, me, I almost certainly did. White tails. Oh, we're getting there. We're getting there. You can feel it, can't you? I can certainly bloody feel it right now. So if you guys want my advice is very simply this. Don't run the Sando 100. Because, number one, it definitely ain't worth it in terms of the reward for the amount of effort you put in. And two, it's really repetitive. Hey, Doc Op, how's it going? Indeed, we have just finished run 69. Should I do that in my most alluring voice, which will probably creep you all out? 69. Ooh, yeah. There you go. That's sure HUDs does a creepy thing for the day. Why am I spin dashing? I don't know. That was one of those moments where brain did not engage. Yes, my friend, this is the Sando 100. We are into run 70 of the Sando 100. We are approaching the 3-hour mark. I have genuinely been sat here running this same level for 3 hours. I've been getting progressively worse since run 61. I believe that's what's called fatigue. So, yeah, it doesn't surprise me. I may actually get the splits out afterwards and graph this, because who doesn't love a good graph? I know Min definitely loves a graph. And Ben, I know you're a keen grapher as well. So I may have to graph the splits, both in terms of time and then overall pace kind of thing. So we can actually see how I've been progressing, getting better and then worse. It's definitely going to be a bell curve, I reckon. It's going to start really bad. It's going to come down to a peak around run 60, and it's going to go back up again as I get fatigued. That's my expectation of it. Doodle-doo-doo. Oh, what a highlight. Yep, there are many names for the Sando 100. That can definitely be one of them. That's 70 complete, 30 to go, including this one. Just 30 more runs of this wretched level that I never want to play again until I'm forced to play it in my runs. You know what the perfect way to celebrate the Sando 100 would be? Doing the Sando 8. I'm not doing it. Let it be known that is not happening. After completing 4 and a bit hours of Sando 1, I am then not doing another 20 minutes of it. No matter how much I think I can improve my time by, which I almost certainly would. Man, I'm a cycle behind. In fact, I'm 2 cycles behind. And since having an idea for this section here, I've yet to be able to execute properly. It's definitely getting worse. But yeah, how's your day been, Doc Up? I hope you're having a good day over in the grand old US of A. Over here it's been a bank holiday in the UK, so we've had the day off work. Hooray! And this is what I chose to do with my time. Thrilling, isn't it? I'm surprised my wife hasn't made an appearance in chat yet, though. She definitely said she'd pop in at some time and say hi. Yeah, shows how much she cares. No one tell her I said that. Oh no! I could have made that, and instead I died. Whoops. Oh, past the 3-hour mark. Oops. Sonic, get up, thank you. I've probably missed a normal cycle now. 30, 31. Oh no, we're just going to make it. Cool. Made the normal cycle, that's fine. But screwed my jump up. Cycle there as well. Okay. Thanks, Sonic. Nice. $73, 28 to go. Around the loop, onto the spring, down the ramp, up and over. Don't get hit by spikes. Down in 130. Woo! Nice. Oh, I see the confusion now. No, they're not the individual stage times. They're the overall split time. Yeah, in fairness, I probably should have put the individual stage time, shouldn't I? I can understand now why you thought I was getting progressively worse each time. I mean, the truth is I probably have been getting progressively worse, Ben. But, yeah, no, that's hours, minutes, seconds. Yes, early cycle. Come on. Fine, we've got early cycle here. Oh, missed my jump there, but that's okay. It meant that we missed this cycle, sadly. But that's alright, because we're still early. Oh, I caught the thing. I didn't want to catch the thing. Catching the thing is not what I wanted to do, which means I've now missed this one here, which means the 120's gone. Ah, nuts. Do, 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 do. Whew. Poor Tails. You get so much abuse from me. Sorry, little buddy. There you go. I'll stop you from dying this time. There you go. You can live. Run 74. Tails lives. Woo. Oh no. That all went wrong very quickly, didn't it? Do, do. Do, 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 do. Whoops. Okay, that was bad. Yeah, that was pretty rubbish compared to what I've been doing recently. I reckon on current pace we're on for about 4 hours 17. Probably about 4 hours 17, give or take. Depending on how things go, but obviously if I continue to make mistakes as the fatigue sets in further, then it could be a little bit longer. The full 20 is still possible as a result. We still want to go as fast as we can, but you know, who doesn't love a meme, right? There we go. So, that's the end of run 75. We are 3/4 of the way through the Sando 100. We have 25 more runs of this to go. It's going to take approximately just over an hour. We're getting there. We are getting there. We're on the back 100 now. 3/4 hype. Let's go. Just do a victory lap. Takes up to 420. Maybe I should just play around with the Guardian at the end. I need to time how long it takes from the moment I arrive at the pyramid to actually defeating him at the time bonus. So I've got a whole minute of leeway, right? I don't want to fudge it per se, but I guess no one's ever going to watch it back. I'm almost certainly not going to... Well, I probably will highlight it just for the lols. Not that anyone will ever watch it. I just don't know if it feels like I'm cheating a little bit if I intentionally wait for the 420. Hi, Ellie. Thank you very much for the good luck. Very much appreciated. We're 3/4 of the way through. You literally joined us at the 3/4 point of the Sando 100 here. We've been going for, as you can see, 3 hours and 14 minutes. We have 25 more runs of this level to go. I am already feeling the fatigue. I am pretty tired. But, you know, we're doing pretty well, and more than anything, I'm getting lots of practice on this level, and I've been making earlier and earlier cycles, which for me is really good. Oh, just squeezed under for the 133. Nice. So yeah, it's going pretty well. It's going pretty well. Hello, goodbye. So, arriving at 133. It takes 35 seconds to kill him. Now, what time is time bonus? It's 50 seconds. So if I do want it, I need to arrive within a 50-second window of 420. I mean, I'm not going to try and do it intentionally, but I mean, if it's the case of like a minute or something, then you know, I can't be held accountable for making a mistake and you know, stuff like that. Yeah, as funny as it would be, I feel like if I force it in some way, it kind of diminishes the meme somewhat. I don't know. It's a long way away. We're still an hour away from that. It's too early to be thinking about it right now. All I know is that it's 50 seconds from the moment I fall into the pyramid to the end of the time bonus. Just good to know. Can't believe in about 20 runs I failed to make that jump in order to test something I want to test. One day. Oh no, I jumped off of it. Sonic, please. Thank you. Whew. That didn't work. Nice. Right, 320. Chocolate. Yum. Run 79, 21 to go. I think. $30, $31, $32. Red-Eye the Fox, how you doing? Welcome along. That's what I want to test. The answer is no. You sound like you have a question. What question do you have? Are you wondering what on earth is going on here? Like if I've lost the absolute plot. If that's your question, the answer is yes, I have. I am slowly descending into madness. What is going on here, my friend, is the Sando 100. This is a celebration of reaching 10 subscribers and Twitch affiliate at the same time. Yeah, I'm running Sandopolis Act 1 100 times. It's kind of an extension to the Sando 8 meme / actual category. Nearly official category if the moderators approve it for speedrun.com. There's a category extension for air. But yeah, we're running Sandopolis at 100 times because memes and subscribers and stuff, basically. So I'm 3 hours 22 minutes in. This is run 79 of 100 right now. So we're almost at the 4/5 point. Almost. We've gone past 3/4. We're at the 4/5 point. Current estimate is around about 4 hours 20 minutes. So, you know, a 4:20 finish would be pretty epic for this. But we'll have to see where we end up. The fatigue's definitely setting in. The runs are starting to slow down a bit now. You know, I can feel myself making more and more mistakes, so it's to be expected. But yeah, we're doing our best, and as I say, we're doing this as a bit of a celebration and also as a bit of self-torture, because that's what the subscribers asked for. No idea why, of course. But yeah, I don't normally do this, I should say. This is definitely a one-off stream. Normally, I am doing Sonic and Tails glitched runs of Sonic 3 Air. That was run 79 complete. This is run 80. At the end of this run, we will be at the 4/5 mark. And we have approximately 55-ish minutes to go. In this epic marathon stream. Oh, and I missed the jump again. Yeah, so it's little mistakes like that that are starting to set in now. Like missing jumps like that and losing sort of 15 seconds to it. And also missing my early cycles. So this is what's going to kind of teeter us on the edge of that 4 hour 20 minute time. Whoops. Missed that as well. Whoa, what was that? That was the first time I've managed that one. Clipping Sonic onto the edge and spin dashing the wrong way. Oof. I'm so glad that jump's become consistent. Sonic Air itself is free. You need to have the Steam version of Sonic 3 and Knuckles, which I think at the moment in America costs $5. Here in the UK it's like $2 or $3.99. It's not that expensive, they usually do sales. But if you go to Sonic 3 Air, that's 3 as the number, sonic3air.org, you can download the game engine for free. And then if you have the Steam version of Sonic 3 and Knuckles, it will automatically pick that up and the game will run. And then you can play it like this, widescreen, 60 frames a second, music mods, they've fixed a load of bugs, they've introduced a few new glitches by accident as well. There's all sorts of customizable options as well, you can change the whole way the game plays, there's filters for it, you can have different music, you can have prototype music for it. You know, there's all sorts of really cool stuff in this. There's some great menuing options, so if you want to restart from your last checkpoint you can do. Honestly, it is, in my opinion, the absolute best way to play this game, and I would highly recommend it to anyone. I absolutely love this. It is not just the best way to play Sonic 3 and Knuckles, it might be my favourite game of this kind of era now, being able to play it this way on a PC. It also works on Mac. So you can see there the menuing options. We actually get a proper start menu. We can restart the act. We can restart from the last checkpoint. We can get out of the act without having to fully reset the game. Yeah, it's pretty cool. And like I said, there's not just music mods. You can actually mod the game itself. So on the website for sonic3air.org, there is a link to the official Sonic 3 Air Discord there. And inside there is a very, very active mod community for this game. The developer both encourages and supports mods. And you can mod this game to your heart's content. You can replace characters. You can do pretty much anything you can think of. Hey, it does work. The drop dash does work on that. Nice. It's the first time in, well, 80 runs I've been able to get that. But yeah, there's a very active mod community for this game. You can mod just about anything you want with it. There's people that have basically turned it into whole different games out there. It's pretty cool. Oh dear. Normally just drop dash through the scorp. Yeah, so do I. That's my normal thing. What I was trying to test, Ben, was whether or not off the back of the red spring where you jump up over the loop, can you get enough momentum off the drop dash afterwards in order to make it over to the next one with the Scorp? And the answer I finally confirmed after 80 runs of attempting it, yes you can, if you get your first jump right. Which I'm sure you probably could have just told me. But you know. And then yeah, like I'd normally at that point again drop dash through the Scorp. But yeah, I kept, for some reason, the moment I thought about that kind of 20 runs ago, I've either kept hitting the roof and landing on top of the loop, or I've not made the jump at all. Like I haven't been able to make the jump and get myself up into the air and, excuse me, over the sand block in order to get the drop dash for the next ledge. And if you get the right speed from the drop dash, of course. Always super important. Right. Run 81 done. We have 19 to go? Because run 100 is a thing. Okay. First time that's happened in the runs today. Yeah, or either that or I'm just getting enough speed to get on top of the loop like you just saw. So yeah, that gap there that I just did, that's the one I've been trying to drop dash. So I can go from the spring, into a jump above the loop, into a drop dash, into another drop dash, down the sand. Oh, and I jumped off the ledge as well. This one's rubbish. So glad I got that jump consistent now, though. Making the world of difference. So yeah, in the meantime, Ben, I've been thinking about my splits for my normal run and thinking what would be the best for me to improve on. I definitely think it's most likely going to be Death Egg 2 and probably Mushroom Hill 1 and 2. I think Mushroom Hill 1 and 2 because I at the moment can't seem to do them fast consistently. I think in terms of my absolute gold split for them, or my perp split, I think they're good. But I don't seem to be able to do that consistently on them, and it's very easy levels to drop a heck of a lot of time if you don't do them consistently. And then Death Egg 2, obviously not just for the deaths this morning, because that was frustrating, but because I actually think I'm dropping about 20 to 30 seconds on the level itself through poor optimization. So I think I need to work on those really next. Have to see. Other than that, I don't think the run itself is too bad. I know there's time in every level that I can get. Again, Flying Battery 1's one where I can probably get another 10 seconds out of it, because I know you're hitting the spikes. What time are you hitting the spikes? 53 seconds, I think? And I'm normally hitting them about a minute. I get to the boss at 1 minute 30 relatively consistently, and I think you're doing it about 1:15 from memory. That's another one I can get sort of 15 seconds out of. But I think the other two have bigger time saves to me at the moment. So that's what I'm going to work on. Aiming for that sub 45 still. Especially with A-List giving me some good competition. And I know Min is hot on our tails. And there's a few others as well. Slowly improving in the background. We've got to keep our eyes open for. Run 84, 16 to go. Almost there now. Nice, we got an early cycle here. That rare breed, it's like the unicorn of this level. That's the one. Oh, I just didn't make it. It was so close. That was so close to perfect. Ah. That's alright though, we're still on good time here. Because thankfully Tails followed us. So close to perfect though. Whew. Oh, forgot the jump. Perfect gone. Ah, rubbish. Tails, please. There we go. Oh, that was nearly too close. Oof. That was a tight one. Sweet. 185 down. 15 to go. It's getting close, isn't it? You can feel it. I can feel it coming in the air tonight. Oh Lord. That song really does not go with this music. I also can't sing. Oh. Just clipping the edge of it there. Ooh, that was way too early. Nope, that's not going to do it. I jumped past the loop. Tails, please. When are you going to analyze this, pick out the best Sando 8 times from it? Are you accusing me of splicing? That is the question, I suppose. I mean, I'm definitely going to have a look at the splits afterwards before we end the stream, just to see what they actually were. Hey, Elites, thank you for the host. How did your stream go? Did I see you were streaming Tetris? I think. We are at the tail end of the Sando 100, though. You join us with just 14 to go, or 15 to go for this one. But yeah, so many variations. I mean, that's what Excel's for, though, Ben. I can use Excel. Not exactly. Oh. What were you doing, then? Because I swear when I had a quick look, it definitely says something about Tetris. But that may have just been, like, the best thing you could find to match it. But yeah, what I'll do, Ben, is I'll use Excel to do a shifting, like a shifting 8 thing, whatever it's called. A moving 8? I don't know. You know what I mean. I'll be going 3 hours and 43 minutes here, or 3 hours 40 on the timer. My brain is not working. In the words of Rick Sanchez, brain hurty. But what is amazing me is that while I've got a little bit of pain in my hand, it's not like pain from the PS4 controller, it's just pain from doing it for so long. Oh, what I basically do is use Excel to work out the best 8 in a row on an ongoing basis. Oh, I forgot to split. The best 8 in a row on an ongoing basis. So effectively, it will look at the first 8, and then it will look at runs 2 to 9, 10, 3 to 10, 4 to 11. I've forgotten what it's called when you do that. Rolling. Oh, it's basically like a rolling average, but in this case, it's going to be a rolling total. That's the one. Yeah. So I'll just get Excel to do that. And then I can actually figure out what technically would have been the best consecutive runs for the Sando 8. Obviously, I can't submit that, but, you know. A little bit of pain. Callbacks. It's Panel de Pon, the Japanese version of Tetris Attack. Yeah, that's what I saw, Tetris Attack. Which isn't Tetris, just Nintendo being dumb. Oh, fair enough. Did it go well, though? Did you have fun? I got sick of encoder let's go over. I tried the game, it just gave up. Oh, that's a shame. Yeah, OBS can be really finicky at times, can't it? Didn't really have fun either. Oh, I'm sorry about that, Elites. It's never good when you don't have fun playing or streaming. You know, whether it be through technical issues or because the game is just generally rubbish. I'm guessing, though, it's mainly the streaming issues, which are... It's never good, is it? I'm sorry about that. I really am. Oops. There we go. Might as well just put stream on hiatus. I mean, is there anything you can do in terms of the quality? Like, if you were to set your stage to 720p rather than 1080 and stream at 720/30, or even stream at 540p? Like, is there anything you can do in terms of lowering the quality so at least the stream is viable? because obviously that's what I've done. Like my stage is 720p. So I know my stage is 1080, but I stream at 720 30 because it's all it can handle. Thankfully I can record as well, but the recording's only at 30 frames too. And I'm using the same encoder for the recording as I am for the streaming. Oh, using GPU encoder. Any opportunity to use software encoder instead and let the CPU handle it, or would that be worse? So, I mean, I'm not running this on the most powerful of computers. I mean, it really does stretch it, as you guys have seen before, with a few dropped frames here and there. Like, I cannot have Discord open at the same time. I can't open up other applications, but it can handle what I've got going on here. My monitor's just come up. Power is off in 5 minutes to save energy. Press any button to prevent this. And it's right in the middle where Sonic is. Bad timing. Oh, I missed it again. I can't see Sonic. There we go. Get rid of that message. Thank you, monitor. Oh, Tails, come down here. I'm going to blame the fact that Sonic just dropped there on my monitor. Whoops. And hence why you don't go for it. Yep, fully understand that now. But, you know, swag points, Ben. Swag points. It's not good enough to just have a world record. You've got to have a world record with swag. Oh, you know what? This is going to be genuinely tight on the 420. It's going to be a lot tighter than I anticipated it to be. I keep hitting those spikes for some reason consistently now, and I keep ending up in the boss area with no rings. I mean, it's not a problem, it's just an observation. But it does keep happening. Oh, I remember you saying it's got an APU, yeah. The same place, same energy input, which is stupid, yeah. So if one goes up, the other suffers, and it's just rubbish, yeah. Constant power throttling. Yeah, that does suck. What kind of upgrade are you planning to go for, and when do you think that's viable for you? Like, you're looking at another laptop, just something a bit more powerful, or are you looking at going for a desktop? See, because like for me, I'm in two minds at the moment. Like, I really want a desktop for this, so that I can, you know, stream at better quality. Because, you know, my internet can easily handle it. I could easily do 1080p 60 at a decent bit rate. You know, it'd be really cool to have Discord open and invite you guys into chat for fun during streams. Especially ones like Sando 100. This would have been a perfect one to have people come and join me in chat, you know, for the lols. But this PC just can't handle it. But then I also question, like, given the fact that I can still do my runs and stream well enough on what I have right now, do I really want to drop sort of 500 or 600 quid on a new PC that realistically all it's going to do is play Sonic 3 Air and stream to Twitch? I'll get another laptop in my life, I can help it. Yeah, fair enough. Yeah. It's like, I don't have a need for a gaming desktop because I don't game on PC apart from this at the moment. I much prefer to game on console and have something dedicated. Which is why I'm going to be getting a PS5. Also because I just love PlayStation. So it just seems a bit silly. But then I know a lot of my friends game on PC. And, you know, one of my friends wants me to, you know, get a racing wheel and play Formula 1 with him online, which would be really cool because I do love the F1 games and I love racing wheels. Ryzen 3600. Yeah, that seems like a good one. I mean, RTX 2060, depending on what you're doing, seems a little overboard. But I guess with the 30 series around the corner, they're probably going to come down in price anyway. Again, it all depends on what you're planning to play on it. You know, I'm working on the basis of Sonic 3 Air, and I think an RTX 2060 would be massive overkill for it. But of course, if you're playing AAA games on it, you're going to want a good experience, and thus, you know, it makes sense. And you got longevity then on it, haven't you? It should last you a reasonable length of time before it becomes obsolete. You know, you'd expect to get at least 5 years, if not longer, out of that before it starts struggling. I mean, I suppose in a way, it kind of waits to be seen what happens with the next generation of games. What with PS5 and Xbox Series X, is it? Yeah, Xbox Series X. What with what they're saying about the SSDs in them, and obviously how much work they've put into that, and no loading times. PC gaming is going to be in this weird limbo where suddenly it's gone from being the absolute benchmark of AAA games to suddenly being the bottleneck. Because they're saying on PS5 and Xbox Series X, there's no loading time. You know, they can get data off of the SSDs so fast that they effectively replace RAM. You know, when you can load 4 to 5 gigabytes a second off of that thing, at that point, there's no loading time, so they don't have to put in, like, lift sections or loading screens. But for PC, they'll still need it, because no one's computer is the same. And not only that, yeah, no one's computer's the same, but no one's realistically going to have an SSD in their PC as powerful as those. And I just died. No one's going to have an SSD in their machines as powerful as that things can read that fast, and it really leaves you in a bit of a conundrum where actually the PC version may not be the best way to play the game. Yeah, I mean, at the end of the day, if the difference between the two graphics cards isn't that large, and if, you know, the price difference, I presume, is what you mean in terms of the difference, then yeah, absolutely, you may as well go RTX 2060. I mean, you get the ray tracing capability, which is great, and of course, you know, newer series of graphics card, better architecture, should run with less power requirement. Ah, I thought I'd try it again for swag. Yeah, you got less power requirement for more overall throughput. Yeah, that's cool. I mean, at the end of the day, at least, it's what works for you. And if that's your requirements and what you need, then that's what you should be going for. And as long as you can afford it, then, you know, what's the problem? Ooh, glad I didn't roll then. I mean, I would probably guess, I mean, I'm by no means an expert in graphics cards these days. I mean, I haven't really looked at the PC market in terms of parts in a long time. But my guess would be that the difference between the 2060 and 2070 at that level is probably negligible. You know, it's going to be minor. You know, unless you're looking at running the game at 1440p and you want 240 frames rather than 144 capped, then maybe. Honestly, Linus Tech Tips, see if they've done a review on the 20 series and see what they recommend in terms of best value for what you're paying for. For me, I would always trust them in terms of saying, like, look, you know, this is the difference in price. This is what you're going to get for it. This is how it actually performs in real-world tests. You know, here's the recommendation. You know, is the extra cost worth it for what you actually get, and will you use that? You know. Ah. Run 90 complete. 10 runs to go. This is run 91 of 100. 10 to go here. We are on the absolute back straight now. There is no denying it. It is coming down fast. And we are 3 hours 52 minutes in. It isn't worth it. Price is too much. Cool. That then answers that question for you, doesn't it? Oh, we just made the early cycle. That was close. Gotta go for it. Early cycle. Yes! Woo! Run 91 is going well so far. I may have just jinxed it. But we will see. What can we do with this? What can we do? Oh, this is good. This is good. Oh, that's not good. That's not what we want at all. So made the 58 on that one. Oh, I just missed that as a result. Yeah, out of interest, what is the difference in price between the 2060 and 2070? How much are we talking? Oh, I missed the jump. Could have had the 125 there. Instead, we got another 130. What was a good act there turned into a mediocre one. Oh. Just doing our stretches here. Tails getting crushed. Boom. Whew. Run 92. Including this one, 9 to go. I don't know why I just dropped dash off that, but I did, so that's now a thing. Too busy looking at the price. About 1,500 rails, approximately 250 quid. Woof. How does that compare to the... I assume that's the price for the 2070. How does that compare to the 2060? Or is that what the actual difference in price is? Is that what you're saying? Oh, that's the price difference. Holy mother. Yeah, screw that. There is no way I would pay that on a graphics card for a slight increase, like, between them. Not a chance. I thought you were going to say, like, oh yeah, it's 250 and the other one's like 300. I've been like, 50 quid is, you know, it's a lot, but yeah, I mean, sod that. I'd expect to pay that for the graphics card, not that be the price difference. Jeez. That's extortionate. I mean, I know graphics cards at the moment are expensive as well. Obviously, there's been a shortage recently because of, you know, lockdown and people, you know, gaming and upgrading and stuff. But damn. Bye, Tails. This is run 93, we have 8 to go. Difference is 200. Yeah, but 200 quid though, Elite. Still a huge difference, isn't it? Yeah, if you're already paying out 300 for the 2060, and then the 2070 is 500, that is not worth it. I mean, 2/3 extra, so you're talking 66% extra on the price. Are you getting 66% extra graphics card? Because I bet you're not. I bet the difference is probably going to be, in terms of performance, 10 to 15% at most. And to pay you know, 2/3 extra is no. No, 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 no. Not worth it at all. No thank you. No deal. I'm out. I guess in terms of the Ryzens, are all the Ryzens unlocked, or do you need the X series for the unlock? Because if so, obviously the 3600X would be the better move versus the 3600. I always forget what the difference is with them. They're either all unlocked and the X has like more threads, or is it slightly is it clocked slightly higher? I can never remember the difference between them. Like I said, I kind of keep a brief look at what's going on in the market and a feeling for it. So if someone came to me right now and said, what would you go for a game PC, Intel or AMD? I'd definitely be like, get a Ryzen, you know, better value for money. But I can't quote the exact kind of specs and things. I just know it's better. Ben. I was waiting to see if anyone's doing a Dragon's Den thing. I also love the wording of that. It's so Dragon's Den, isn't it? Is Peter Jones still on Dragon's Den? I haven't watched it in years. Pretty much since Theo Paphitis left. Because he was always the best. You're asking me to invest £100,000 of my children's inheritance. It was always that, wasn't it? It was always my children's inheritance. Oh, whoops. Got the second drop dash. I think he is. Ah, cool. I'll never remember the one thing that Peter Jones did bring to the world as an investor, and that was reggae sauce. That stuff is awesome. Both are unlocked, yeah. Yeah, I think AMD are being very consumer friendly. They're like, yeah, everything's unlocked, don't worry about that. Yeah, Theo Paphitis, it was always about his children's inheritance money. You know, he'd literally have banknotes sat on the table next to me going, this is my children's inheritance and you want me to hand it over for 5% of your company? That's a rubbish deal, I'm out. I'm like, alright, cheers Theo. Yeah, you occasionally get bits come up on YouTube. Someone who I actually do some work for on the side, some like consultancy work, was on there actually and got backing. I can't remember which dragon it was that backed him, but yeah, he was on Dragon's Den and took a deal with them. Yeah, he makes like oils and lubricants and maintenance parts for motorbikes. Very, very successful as well as a result. Yeah, it can be Dragon's Den can be a bit of an iffy one. Sometimes you can get a good deal and it really works and it skyrockets your product and it is the thing that makes it. But you can also hear about some real horror stories where the dragons have got involved, giving you the money and basically just left you to it. And, you know, you haven't been given the contacts, you haven't been given the support throughout it. You know, they've given you their money and expect a return, and they're putting nothing into it. And, of course, the business can't... The whole point of it is that you're giving them money so they help the business to grow and take it to the next level. And, you know, you look at that and you go, oof, that's not a good thing, is it? But I know for some people it's been massively successful. Didn't get a deal out of it, though. Don't forget, sometimes it's just not the right time for it, you know? While obviously they do a lot of vetting on the businesses that go on there to make sure that it's not ridiculous, you know, occasionally the company's not ready for it, the numbers genuinely don't add up and it's an oversight. Sometimes the dragons just have nothing to bring to it. It's just not for them. And occasionally, I have seen occasions where the dragons have fought over it. What was it? It was really early on. I can't remember what the product was. But I can remember, like, 3 of the dragons were fighting over it, and all of them were offering more money for less equity, like less percentage. And in the end, the guys running the company suddenly realised that, oh, we have a massive idea on our hands here. You know, we have a business that could be huge. Do we really actually want to give it out to these people? You know, they suddenly realised that they could actually probably do it by themselves with what they had. And in the end, they effectively told the dragons, nah, actually, we don't want to deal. You've kind of shown us just how profitable this can be by how desperate you are to get into it. We'll go on our own, thanks. Again, I sadly cannot remember what the product was, but I remember watching that episode thinking, yeah, good for you. Whew. Yeah, so it wasn't the chap who used to present it. I've forgotten his name. He was the bald-headed chap. He now presents Newsnight, I think. He was on Radio 4 for ages, I reckon, or Radio 2, and now he presents Newsnight. I've forgotten his name. I'm really bad at remembering details. Again, I'm going to blame it on fatigue. Talking of fatigue, that's run 95 done. 5 to go. Just 5 more. Less than a Sando 8 to go. And well within the realms of what HUDs could do during a normal run if he screws things up enough. Which, as we all know, has already happened. Bit of moonwalk in there. Oh, overshot that. So just getting some extra rings for some fun. Oh. Ah, I missed the jump, which means I missed the cycle. So from what I understand, the Super Series, so like the 2060S, etc., effectively gives you a graphics card that's the next level up purely through overclocking or through unlocking extra cores. From what one of my friends has told me who has a Super card, if you're going to do that, go for the 1060 Super, because that will give you the equivalent of a 2060 Super. And usually cheaper. But I believe they're quite hard to come by now, because once they brought out like the 2060 Super, the 1060 Super kind of got deprecated, etc. There you go, extra CUDA cores, more memory. Yeah. It effectively kind of allows you to kind of have a card in the next series without actually going as far as buying one that way. It's like a 2060 Super should be somewhere in the middle of a 2060 and what will be the 3060, I suppose. Run 97, 4 to go. We can now see the home stretch in the splits. No more splits being hidden anymore. There are 4 to go. Evan Davis, that's the one. Oh, he stopped Newsnight in 2018. Oof. I mean, let's be honest here, Ben. I'm 30. Do you really think I watch Newsnight? 6 gig to 8 gig. I mean, how many games need more than 6 gig of video memory? Really? I mean, unless you're trying to run, like, you know, Tomb Raider on ultra settings. But yeah, that's the guy, Evan Davis. I wonder what he's up to these days. Not like play a lot of modern games. I mean, newer games will definitely require it for the absolute best experience, but again, who's really going to notice it? I mean, unless as well, you know, you're running games with a lot of mod packs on it. Presented Dragon's Den. See, I don't know if he still does, though. I could have sworn he stopped doing that. Yeah, that's the one. He does the PM show on Radio 4. Not that I've ever listened to Radio 4. Although I have definitely reached that point in my life where I now listen to radio and I think, oh my god, what is this rubbish? Which proves that I'm getting old finally. But I'm not old enough yet for Radio 2. Radio 4 is not my deal. I feel like Radio 6 I'd probably be in the crowd for, but, you know, when you got Spotify and you got the music you like, I mean, why would I bother listening to the radio anymore? You know, podcasts and Spotify are where I'm at. Battlefield 4. Battlefield 4 was a good game. Enjoyed that. Oh, you're definitely covered with the 2060. You're definitely covered. And again, worst case, just turn the dial down a little bit on the settings. You know, it doesn't have to run in 1440p, you know, 144, you know, hertz and with ultra settings. You know, if you got to run it at, you know, 60 or 90, if you got to run it at 720p or 1080p, if you got to run it with the settings turned down, at the end of the day, you're still playing the game. And as much as I love visuals, I am a guy who absolutely loves the best visuals I can get. You know, I have a ridiculous TV that I spent a lot of money on so I can watch things like films in the absolute best quality I can afford. That having been said, I will quite happily take a game slightly less because I'm in it for the story. I love my RPGs. You know, I love my games like The Last of Us and Horizon Zero Dawn and Tomb Raider and Final Fantasy. You know, I love the story element of it. If I ever play a COD game, I'm playing it not for multiplayer, I'm playing it for single-player campaign. I want the story behind it, which is why the most recent ones have been so disappointing. You know, Modern Warfare series were definitely the best there. Hey, early cycle. Yeah, nice. So, you know, for me, like, if it means that I'm going to get a slightly diminished graphics experience, but I still get to the story, wouldn't bother me at all. And I think that's the way you kind of have to look at games sometimes. Oops. But again, it's each to their own. For some people, they're just playing things like multiplayer game stuff, and it's all about how good it looks. They want the absolute best. They need the frame rate. They need the graphics for their sniping positions and stuff. You know, and again, nothing wrong with that at all. Sometimes I feel like the gaming community is far too fragmented in its ideals of what's good and what's bad. You know, it's almost like with music when people turn around and go, "Ugh, why would you listen to that? That stuff's rubbish." And I think to myself, like, well, yeah, you might think that's rubbish, but I quite enjoy it. You know, the stuff that you enjoy, I think is rubbish. But, you know, everyone's got different listening tastes. Everyone's got different listening habits. You know, my favourite band in the world are Coldplay, who are notorious for people hating. You know, it's cool to hate Coldplay, and yet they're my favourite band in the world. I love their music, you know. My tattoo is based off their album art and stuff like that. I absolutely love them. I know it's not everyone's taste, but that doesn't mean it's wrong. And I feel the same about games sometimes when people turn around. You know, I know we all kind of take the mick occasion and go, "Oh my god, why would you play that? It's such an awful game." But I'd like to think that we're all, you know, at the end of the day, we're all gamers at heart. And if you find something that appeals to you, then that should be all that matters. You know? As long as you enjoy it. That's the real key. I'm glad you think Coldplay's nice. Thanks, Elite. I don't know why I'm thanking you for that. I'm not Coldplay. But yeah, I like Coldplay. But then, you know, my music taste is very eclectic on that front. Like, you know, Coldplay are my favourite band. I also love Linkin Park. You've got Dragon Force in there, which is like speed metal. McRocklin and Hutch is another one that I absolutely love. They're a little known kind of synthwave band. They kind of like mix like rock and synthwave and guitar shredding. It's a really weird kind of thing. Dream Chaser, a very little known synthwave project from a guy in Florida who's only got a couple of hundred followers on Twitter. Absolutely epic album he brought out last year. Like a stunningly good album. And it depresses me when I see that, like, he only made 50 copies of it. I own one of those copies. It's signed and everything. I love that album. And I look on Spotify, he's got like 200 followers on Spotify. I think to myself, like, oh my god, this music is as good as some of, like, the things that I've heard big artists bring out. It's well polished, well produced, and no one knows about it. I look at that and think, my god, how unfair can the world be? But I still get to listen to it and I enjoy it. I love that. You know? yeah, you know, I've got quite an eclectic music taste. There's all sorts of things in there. You know, occasionally I'll listen to Lights in Motion, does kind of like almost classical pieces. A lot of the work that he does ends up in film. If you've seen a TV advert or a film with some kind of like very euphoric sounding soundtrack, it's probably Lights in Motion that made it. His stuff's ended up in a lot of films and a lot of places, so, you know, all sorts of things. And then I like my pop as well. Who doesn't like pop? I like my generic rock. Yeah, I'll listen to anything. As long as it resonates with me, as long as it's good. Almost unbelievably, guys, we are at the end of this frankly epic run. It's been long. It's been tiring. It's been hot and sweaty. We have learnt a lot along this run, though, I think. I have learnt how to Sando reasonably well, certainly better than I could before. I have learnt that running Sandopolis Act 1 100 times in a row is incredibly tedious and should never be repeated again. I've also learnt never to let my subscribers choose what I do. This is run number 100. This is the last run of the Sando 100. Our 100th run of this level. We are going to come in under 420. Somewhat sadly, somewhat epically. Next Sando 100 after 100 subs. Yes. There you go, I've said it. The only way I will run this again is 100 subs. It will never happen. That much I am sure of. It will never happen. So I am confident enough to say, yes, I will run this again with 100 subs. And I will never see it. Hey, making the early cycles at least. Finishing this off in style. We make the jump. We make the roll. We jump up here for some reason. Over and down. Drop, dash, jump. Over the loop. Through there. Oh, we're making all the nice cycles here. God, it's so close to 420 and it's like, oh, do I just die? Do I just die for the lols? The answer, of course, is no. A true speedrunner never dies on purpose. It's going to be a 416 something if I do the boss correctly. Should be about a 416.50-ish. Yeah, we saved a couple of minutes. The runs were getting better and slightly more consistent. We've had a couple of deaths along the way, so it would have been better than that. But I did have a couple of deaths. But yeah. We make it to the end after this epic, long marathon of a run. 4 hours, 16 minutes. We wait for the signpost to come down. We wait for the time bonus. Time is approaching. It's going to come any second now. That, ladies and gentlemen, is time. The Sando 100. You're welcome. 4 hours, 60 minutes, 47 seconds. Thank you guys for the GGs. It is hugely appreciated. It's done. It's done. Let's exit out of that. Never let it be said that I am not a man of my word. Let's take a screenshot of this.